Hi, hello. We are chilling. We are playing my favorite type of game. Okay? My favorite type of game. A visual novel with a disabled character in it. I Wanna Hug That Gator is a visual novel, dating visual novel, slice of life kind of thing with a disabled character in it, and it's my favorite genre of game. It's a visual novel with disabled character. Alright? We're gonna hug that gator. I swear to God, we will hug the shit out of that fucking gator. Mark my fucking words and mark them well. Preferably with a permanent marker. I don't know how big I have to be. We will check that in a second. But, what is this? Oh, I was just like, what is going on here? I have so many fucking things open. Hold on. Let me just. Okay, there we go. We're gonna hug that gator. You better fucking believe it. What's up with the stuff on the side here? What's up with the stuff on the... Oh wait, hold on. You can't see my cursor. What's up with the stuff on the side here? Oh, okay. September 4th. Year 201 M 2023 BC. Whatever that means. Amid the arid heat of the morning sun in Volcadera Bluffs, can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. The jacket's aroma blog better be right. This suede thing is killing me. At least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this, Abercrombie and Flint is all the rage these days. Yeah, what's up with the stuff on the side here? I don't... Oh, there we go. Okay. I got rid of it. I sigh and lean back against the hard plastic seats of the metro. I'm on my way to the first day in school. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's too much on my mind right now. My folks' sitch requires us to move frequently. Okay, he's trying to be cool here, which gives me little time to fit in. It's like how a rolling stone gathers no moss. I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch that petered out within months. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. All that's gonna change starting today. Believe it! Going to my senior year, it's my very last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Lucky for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack for my camera till my fingers can absentmindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artists' curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests. Even if it's a bit of a ride away. Are we good? Are we... Bud, why are you back? Why are you back? Go away! Okay. My goodness. Speaking of rides, I was hoping my parents could drive me there today. Time I was up there, they had already left for work. No big deal, like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. Oh, do you really? Imagine I'm gonna have to get used to this anyways. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. They all sucked. Okay? Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in, not get all sad like this. I need to do something like take a selfie with the hobo next to me. I will get stabbed. Get up and breathe in that quote, that fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing, wuss. Let's get up and breathe in that fresh city air. Entered by the ding of the terminal board, and the car gradually comes to a stop. Okay, did that not matter? I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards school. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students, not another human being to see anywhere. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here too. You almost forget how close we are to the major city. Pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I know other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with the sound of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. Ah, there it is! The school peeks out over the trees ahead of me, as though inspecting and welcoming me inside. I'm sure it is, sir. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. I stepped to take a deep breath. The air is crisp, reminding me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. Believe it. I'm apprehensive but hopeful. My last shot at this. There's no going back. Take my first step onwards. Here we go again. Is he gonna walk into someone? There are cutscenes? My goodness, I was not prepared that there were going to be cutscenes. This game is, okay, so this game is out on Steam. It's been out for a while. It is rated overwhelmingly positive, okay? You want to know what percentage overwhelmingly positive? It is 99 goddamn fucking percent very positive. I guess I can make myself a little bigger here. It is so fucking positive. 99%. Students mill about the front yard, so it's on Steam. It's only $10. And you get to hug that gator. What more could you want? The school is known for its heavy prioritized art programs. The 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. Half of them regret it from what I've heard, so plenty that made it, right? Sure, keep telling yourself that, bud. It's also the management's claim to fame, with the facade of the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. I mean, I guess. Got a good feeling about this place. I'm waiting for him to walk into another student, because that's what always happens in these kind of things. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. Just knew this jacket would pay off. But they're whispering because you're a human. I hate to tell you. They're whispering because you're the only human at the dinosaur school. The front doors are propped wide open, and I already feel the cool breeze inviting me in. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. Why are there plants on the inside here? I was literally just like taking a sip of water. So I was just taking a sip of water and I noticed, that's weird. I totally captured my water sip. Hadn't mentioned yet, but this school is unique for its student body. Is it? It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of saurian herbivores and otherwise. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? I don't know if I can hide the auto load save skip. It doesn't look like you can hide the text box. It is quite large. That'd be cool if you could, but you know. Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not even to mention the colors, all vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals of the school outside. It's just dudes just shouting at each other. Right? Like the text box is very large and it cuts off like these people's heads right here. I mean, I guess I'm cutting them off, but like you can't see them anyways because the text box is in the way. Dozens of students march about. Is there like a... Is there like a... No. Okay. Well, I guess you can't. March about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. Yeah. Probably shouldn't be standing here Ooh. Whoa, is that a human? Uh-oh. And then everybody clapped. I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. And everybody clapped. Listen, surely the dinosaur city has people living in it, right? Surely the city I live in isn't only dinosaurs. Like that's just not how that works. Clearly my jacket is working like a charm. I love that how like dense. So like I said, this genre of game is my favorite, a visual novel with a disabled character, because they always make the main character, the MC, the densest motherfucker on purpose, and it's always funny. Sir, it's not your jacket. Wow, he's like a life-size mannequin. I mean, he is bald. He is a featureless Ken doll, which I think is funny. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I wasn't expecting it to happen this quick. Few students are taking pictures with their phones. I can see someone's sketchbooks and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. You know what I didn't do? We're gonna pause here for a second. I bought some new comfy ass fucking pants. Alright? From Target. Okay? Love Target. They were like 20 bucks. And they're like the ultimate comfy pants. I just realized that I'm still wearing my like weird belt cargo short pants that I also got for 10 bucks. Hold on. I've broken my neck. Why is it like that? Okay, so imagine sweatpants, right? Except they're not made with that shitty sweatpants material, right? They're actually like soft and fuzzy on the inside. More like flannel pajamas, alright? And they have little bungee things at the ankles so that you can like get super duper toasty and just like you know, like fuck, what was the word I was looking for? Like cinch them up around your ankle, right? They're so great. Wow, a human! Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Whoa, human skin feels weird. What's the matter, smooth skin? Ugh. Hold on, I demonstrated the ankle cinching, even though you weren't going to be able to see it, and now I'm just trying to uncinch the ankles here. Jeez, a bit uncalled for. I don't think as the tension is. Ask them to back off. Hey, can you guys like chill? Welcome to my personal space. How can I help you? It's not that bad. There's so much happening. I don't want to be a party pooper. A few people shout at me to get my attention. You look over here for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this'll be good reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at his skin texture. Once again, find myself frozen, muttering quietly as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Eventually, all the Saurians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing on their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, at least one breaks off. I find myself seemingly... The last one breaks off and I find myself alone again. That was my chance to socialize. No, it fucking wasn't, buddy. That was not your only chance to socialize. I blew it. No, you didn't, man. You're a human, right? Triceratops girl leans forward. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. Yeah. Close enough. Hey, can I, get a selfie with you? Be great for one of my classes. Yeah, sure, definitely. Puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly? Big smile! She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. Gotta go by. My guy, what did you think was gonna happen here? What's the photo for? Pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class. That jacket is ballin'. Oh shit, the jacket paid off. Thanks for the pic. I mean, at least the jacket worked. At least the jacket worked. My shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway. Must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I don't think it even lasted 15 minutes. There's no way, I've already blown it. Sir, it is your first day of high school, right? There will be more time to socialize. Try to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Familiar sound draws my attention. Know what that is? At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey. The guy flinches. I flinch too. I didn't mean to shout at him. Chill, bruh. A few students around me don't bat an eye at all, though. Sorry about the yell. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. Zectal old boy. I think he's a parasaur. Double checks the camera's display and smiles. Yep, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? Green seems to widen at my interest. Of course, here. Turns displays toward me, showing a shot in the hallway. As me is the focal point. Pretty good, right? Look a little closer and notice that. I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. You have your f-stop set at. Ah, He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective, too. Mr. Iadakin? Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, the name does sound familiar. Of course he memorized his class schedule. Yep. Aw, snap, cool. We'll be classmates. Mr. Iadakin... Vladakin? Iadakin? I don't know. He's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. Why does the main character not have a normal name? Why does everybody else have normal names except for the main character? That's something different here. I'm actually new here. I don't think you need to know that. I think he pretty understands what's going on. Kind of figured being the only human student this year and all. Say Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece. So you ever need help? From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. raises an eyebrow. Might be a good idea to meet the principal too. He waves for me to follow him. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. One of his priorities was taking photos for the school yearbook, for the first day page. Every few minutes we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly the students talking to each other. While I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing. There's all these extra lenses in his bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. I really want to broach it. Ben fills the air between us, talking about more than of the school. Which is why we still go by the Feathertails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Oh, really? Dang, you're pretty good. We give these tears. My goodness, that's the brain disease. Can you tell why I love visual novels about disabled people? Dang, you're pretty good. Do you give these tours to all of the students? Not really, although it is something I've thought about a lot. Hold that thought. Hey, Lunara. Ben goes to greet a student putting up some intricate wall banners. Oh, hey Ben. You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she's just finished with. Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork. That sounds cool. She initially looked past me to talk to Ben, but she gasps once she realizes. Hey, you're a human! Yeah, that's what they say. That is what they say, ma'am. This is a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's all this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. For that club display during Spirit Week, I gotta agree. I love how this dude just walks in, it's delusional, and then just gasses his new friends up. Spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles. We're learning the techniques of the old masters. You have hands and thumbs, though. Those are the techniques. Hopefully soon we can even get into sculpting like those almost old Venus statues. Plan on getting one to look at sometime this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come. What do you say, Inko? Hello, ma'am. How are you? Maybe. I do love culture. My guy, you're gonna be this is just gonna be a normal ass museum for him. I love that this is just like a normal ass museum. She patted me. I gave a single scritch and then she left. As she does. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen, we have this old chieftain's dress we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. And there's the casual racism. I don't really know if that counts. Like what that even counts as, because it's just like, I mean, it's technically racism, right? That would just be like saying, oh, I have a kimono. I'd love to see what it looks like on the real thing. If you're talking to an Asian person, like that's racist, right? The casual racism. My goodness. The casual racism. But it's against humans, so it doesn't really matter. I'll think about it. No way, I'd sooner endure second impact even than wearing something like that. Well, nice to catch up with you. We got places to be. Take care. We sure do. Waves us off and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hi, Ben. Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now. I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to just know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. I mean, he is the school... What was it? The school board? The school... I don't know. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school. Stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after his summer break. Student council, my goodness. Student council is always a big thing in these visual novels. Man, sorry having to stop so much. No way, I think it's cool you know everyone. If only it would be cool without making us late. And there's a few more noteworthy landmarks, eventually leading to its biggest draw. What's the biggest draw? I already knew that the place was known for art, but wow! Just outside the administration office, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of art. Paintings line the wall with name placards beneath detailing who the artists are, all created by alumni and attending students of the school. This is the gala. All of these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa. I know, right? I just absolutely love how he's this bland, faceless Ken doll, and everyone else is just like so lovingly drawn. That's so funny. One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. Of course, his name is Principal Scalar. Ava Raptor, no older than her mid-30s, exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Go, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide mid-sip of her coffee. Is she gonna do a spit take? Oh, I hadn't noticed. You'd be Mr. Gunito. Yes? What kind of a fucking name is that? Yes? But my name? How wonderful! How are you the principal of the school and you don't know you're only human? You don't know that you have like a human student. Gone into the exhaustion on her face instead of replaced by a very wide smile. I'm so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nito. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Netu. Not to mention, the student council is also available for help. Is that right, Ben? Yes, Principal. Thank you, Principal. Oh, Ben, a moment, please. But the Parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. What are they saying? I can't hear a word over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm meant to hear. I'm going to move a few feet out of earshot of the discussion inside. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. That's impressive. God damn, that's impressive. Man. Wow, I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brushstrokes, the vibrant colors. Fuck, what the hell? I was gonna say fucking Woody Harrelson. My Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Bob Ross. I just don't ask why. Bob Ross would be impressed. You know who else would be impressed?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Okay, I guess that opens up that window. The evening sun bouncing off of each of the windows, the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon, all of which combine together to give a dreamscape feeling like an idealized version of the city. It's beautiful. Never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenery beauty with this level of skill and passion. I withdraw my Cavern Stone 60 from my bag, and with the compact lens I barely fit the entirety of the painting in the frame for a shot. Checking the copy on my display, realize I lift out the title and the artist. Tag says, Dreamscape. Artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 2020. Freshman did this? Jesus Christ. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, no watercolor? That's understandable. Watercolor is the hardest format. Yet not even one photo. Hey Inko, I'm back. Oh, my senior, how on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inko? What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch it, jackass. Slow your roll, Leatherface. My leg! I watch as the, perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us, my instincts kicking and I stall to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. Just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. Oh shit. The animation is so good in this. The animation is so good, right? Just like how you're looking at a static scene and then it so seamlessly transitions into an animation. That's real cool, right? Like, I want you to know, I saw the artwork for this game and I saw that they had like one opening like sequence animated, and besides the fact that it has a disabled person that you can romance in it, that's what really caught my attention, is that like that one animation sequence I saw was so well done. But yeah, I love how they're just like static pictures and they transfer so seamlessly into beautiful animations. 10 out of 10. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands spinning large wheels on her wheelchair. I only notice now she's in a wheelchair. I don't even know how you could go that fast in one of those. She glances my way, her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred by bags. She hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. I'm gonna pet that gator! Sorry. I combined the two memes, right? I'm gonna pet that dog! I'm gonna pet that dog! I got the two memes. I got too excited, right? Because it's like when they say the name of the song in the song, right? Or it's when they say the name of the movie in the movie, right? You get too excited and you get caught up. I'm gonna hug that gator. I'm gonna pet that dog. That expression, like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however. Are we gonna get another cool, seamless animation? Okay, no. We fade to black on that one, okay. But that first one was super cool. She's gone. As she leaves, it feels like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Ooh. Hey, watch it. Oops. Parasar's hand roves over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something? Cracks? Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. Because it's just a dino thing. Humans are lucky you don't have to sweat over this kind of stuff. It happens often? Often enough to drain the school funds. It can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make do. Vibrato chime echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze. Tardy on the first day. Wow, whoops. Sorry to run out on you like that. You should get going to your first class. Do I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's your first day. Teachers are lenient. Fine either way, since, you know, one of the benefits of being class pres. What's your first period? Physical education. That's the fucking worst. I remember in high school having physical education first in the day was awful, right? You get up, you take a nap in homeroom, and then you've got to start running around. Awful. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth on a prolonged wince. Yes? You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. That didn't sound very convincing, Ben. I'm gonna level with you here. Don't keep him waiting too long. I need to get going. What do you mean who? Keep who waiting? Gotta go by. I gotta go by. Well, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence. Follow Ben's direction towards the school gymnasium. For all that earlier commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it in and finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? Certainly livelier than any of the other schools. Ever since I stepped foot, everything's been so lively, so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just keep to themselves, like they're only there because they have to. I mean, yeah, bud. The school's art program attracts people. Here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so attractive. I mean, no, but you know. Well, alright, what can I do for this information? Means I can probably be friends with about anyone, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other's bounds. What? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie. Okay. Maybe I won't have to try too hard. I'm almost at the gym now, though, so I'll hold this thought for later. Ah, gym class, where the boys are separated from the men. Where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. What kind of fucking high school did you go to? No one's running around shirtless. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PTA, especially first period. Absolutely awful. The innumerable bad experiences from past high schools pale in comparison to them many skidded knees. Come on. And broken glass. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. I mean, it's a bunch of dinosaurs. I can't imagine it would be less. But imagine it's probably more. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading to the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. It's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the door and see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. Hoping he didn't get away with being tardy. My man's about to be destroyed on his first day. So I walk into the... First thought is how lucky I am to be alive. I don't even know where that... know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. It's about the gym teacher. Even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare of rage piercing my soul. Look, man, it's my first day. I'm new to the school. I'm the only human. It was hard for me to find the gymnasium, alright? Can you cut me some slack? Such intensity in the ideal throwing form. Only missed by centimeters. That's a warning shot. What is this dude? What is this fucking guy's character? What? Oh, this is hilarious. 10 out of 10. Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets one free miss from me a year, and you just spent it. I shift my eyes, students lining up next to him. They're so stiff with fear I can't tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it in front of your squadron by in the great name of KV Drocket, you are late. Well, I didn't even move. Intake, and I shut my mouth. The Simeon scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, because I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you don't forget them. Because if you do, 3 monstrous steps close the different distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I will be very upset. Duly noted, sir. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. Chill, my man. Okay. I would love to see you maggots succeed. If you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. I mean, I guess this guy isn't like an asshole, at least. He's like the weird, like angry, strict guy that isn't technically mean, he's just aggressive. I understood. I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic. Now, then join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up. I once confirm my bladder is intact and I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else. The teacher takes a second to glance over, reminding himself of where he was before I'd interrupt him. Attention, maggots! You all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups. Those guts best be an ant's farm off that pristine gym floor or else. But it is first fucking period. The violently loud blow of his whistle, the coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly to the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My bicep and forearms threaten to splinter at the weight of my body at the speed of my jerky movements. Like I said, gym is gonna be worse here because everyone is dinosaurs and you are simply a man. I've never realized just how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, you bipedal slugs. Okay, so at least he's not only referring to me. This guy, he ain't human. No shit, my man. Nobody else here is. You're the only one. It's kind of primate, maybe, a close relative. Feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did you say dodgeball? Yeah, dodgeball time. Should have glanced at the overly enthusiastic dino next to me. He was absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. We only finished the warm-up and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, I'm so drenched in sweat. And I sure need to take a shower after this. My man, it was 10 fucking push-ups. What do you mean? What do you mean it was 10 push-ups? You didn't run 3 miles. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game? I don't know. I don't do dodgeball. Why not? Not exactly. Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. And free-for-all too? Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue team. Hey, but why are they teams if it's a free-for-all? Right, I'm going with a human dude. I can figure out the rules of this dodgeball game. The Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to the side of the field. I think it's more impressive that this man knows all of these dinosaurs by name, right? I also love dinosaurs, right? So a bunch of them are dinosaurs, right? Gators are included because so gators technically aren't dinosaurs, right? Gators have technically been the same animal for the last 500 million years or so. You know, they've only gotten smaller. So they're technically dinosaurs. Let me actually just look this up. Oh, middle mouse is how you hide the. Okay. Middle mouse is how you. Are gators dinosaurs? They are not, yeah, like I said, they're not dinosaurs. They are the closest living relatives. However, as birds are theropod dinosaurs. The alligators are neither dinosaurs nor the descendants of dinosaurs. They are most... Okay, so okay. I forgot to fucking append my Google search with -AI. Although alligators are neither dinosaurs nor descendants of dinosaurs, they are more closely related to dinosaurs, and therefore birds, than any other living group of reptiles such as snakes and turtles. They're kind of dinosaurs, as in like age, but they aren't dinosaurs. I already read this. Oh, and one last thing. His leering tone freezes me to the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun? Man, you should have just kept your mouth shut. Gang up on the weakest one. That's always gonna be me, though. Wait, what? In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. Do my best to dodge the incoming flurry of red rubber spheres, like bullets. Dive to the ground, avoiding incoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. Hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who have already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from their fierce front, I entrench myself along the edge of the field in the hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies. Oh god, it's a full rout. So many bodies. It's the first day of school treating you, bro. I look up to see the fins now, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to the side of the court, staring down at me, smiling. What do you think? Watch as he casually dodges an incoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Davian, by the way. Inko. Nice to meet you. You two Chrome Dome and Frills. Who said that you had time to talk? The gymnasium looked like a debate stage? I mean, maybe we got the stands from the auditorium, maybe. No guy's uncle who could make a really classy podium. Look up to Davian with absolute bewilderment. What's this guy thinking? The coach looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eyes focused on the enemy. Davian just smiles and gives him a thumbs up if we were in the middle of an active war zone. Got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. What's the hold up, Shades? Making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. Oh, this is already a 10 out of 10. It's goofy and funny, and the music is insane, and the animations are absolutely insane. 12 out of 10. Not exactly good at dodgeball. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. Should hopefully make it so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. And here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court! But he's about to get his ass kicked. Ball aimlessly rolls to the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I weave through 2 shots and pick up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing. He's gonna get absolutely creamed. Grab onto the ball and start blocking any shots so much crosses our side on the field. I'm doing great. Block 1, block 2, block 3. I'm really feeling it. And everyone's looking at me now. And playing the game suddenly left mine. It was like it was never there. Nobody's looking at you, dude. I promise. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. And B, the start. Hey, new guy. Your voice catches my attention. Crimson Parasaur. Think fast. What? He gets creamed. The floor is cold. Is it, bud? Maybe I shouldn't have come here. You shouldn't have come here. If you don't get the reference, that's a Skyrim reference. Pair of extremely dirty sneakers fills my view. You're gonna get up, Shades? No, I give up. Bonk. Oh man, that hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. Sure, it's bright in here. He doesn't have fucking eyes. That's hilarious. Like I said, I love the way they drew the main character's character model. Because it's like, it's just goofy enough to like present him as the outsider, right? He's just plain and detailless enough. It's so great. Oh shit. I broke my sunglasses. Luckily, I brought my reserve pair! $12 out of 10. 12 out of 10 game. This game is only $10. Please go buy this game right now. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone, not even the school nurse or anything. Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. Damn, my man was out cold. Don't explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, Shades. I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh, yeah. Wait, you did that. I did. Pelted you right in the back. You know why? Because I messed up? Be more specific, kid. I don't know. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and I got hit in the face? Wrong. It was after that. I was unconscious after that, sir. No, you gave up. I was unconscious, sir. I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls, and you weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. Focused on the easy thing and gave up. So focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know, defeated man, when I see one, and there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. I love that this dude is like drill sergeant, but not an asshole, just really aggressive. It's hard to do well. It's the first period of the day, and you're already giving up. Well, I don't think it's the first period anymore, sir. It is noon. Either way, that's pretty bad lump you ended up with. Gotta watch around some students, if you know what I mean. Blink a few times and recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by a pounding. That one, she's, chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, looked like the devil herself. Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? You just told me, sir, you literally just told me not to give up, and you're telling me to go home? I'm telling you to go? You're telling me to go home? You just told me not to give up, and now you're telling me to go home? Principal gave me the okay. Feel my head, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I getting lectured about this a few moments ago? Well, I don't want to give up so easy. No, you should go home to your folks. He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right, about that. I tried calling them earlier, couldn't reach them. Give it a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. Make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I nod and exit. Coach closing the door behind us. And here's for tomorrow. A brown paper bag is shoved into my arms along with my backpack. Beginning to see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. Had it been so late, you could have changed into those. Thank you. Next time, Shades, think faster, got it? I love how he was just like, don't be weak, don't give up. Go home! Like, sir, those are conflicting messages. Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Well, this is officially the worst first day I've ever had. Feet drag along the linoleum floor. I can only help but painfully think of all the failures in the past few hours. Thanks to the very prominent bump on the back of my head. Worse than everyone here, both on a creative and physical level. I mean, you are just a dude. Shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everyone else. Thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? Stop and shake my head. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's bad first day, but it's just the first day. Believe it! There's still all the rest. So I met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of one bad dodgeball match. Just you wait, St. Hammond. Today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Are you sure? Morning comes. Sir, you put up your posters like a piece of shit. Like, what is this on the left side here? He has two posters just overlapping each other. Crooked. They're not even just like a tiny bit crooked, like he was really trying. They're like at 45 fucking degree angles. Lucy had a decent internal clock. It's a new record for me to get accustomed to new sleeping schedule in just one day. Especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. Move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse though. Alright, time to get up. Slump out of bed, yawn, stretching my arms, cracking my spine. New room is pretty nice. Quiet, spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes. Brush my hand over one of them, one with my other clothes. Get around to opening them at some point. Right now, though, it's time for breakfast. Shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the window draw my eye to look out the new neighborhood. Driveway's empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there. Really, it's all they ever focus on. Shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. Eyes are drawn to some teapot boxes that are still scattered about. Familiar sticky note on the fridge. I don't even have to read it to know what it says. This point, Mom's just wasting paper. At least she could reuse the same note. Snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but a still mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Guess I've been trying to appreciate ethnic culture more. Plate loaded with a couple of minuscule flour-wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. Well, you don't... Well, okay, my dude. You don't want to, like, microwave frozen things, right? That's generally just, like, not a good idea. They're generally not going to cook well at all. While I wait, I check my phone. Do you? Scan over my newsfeed to check out some people I'm subscribed to. Hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Fortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Watch my suggested videos then. Prop my phone up and click on something random. The ding of the microwave, retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands. Give the first burrito a test bite and, the inside is still cold. Yeah, you don't microwave frozen things, idiot. Don't want to stick it back in though, the tortilla would just become a brick. Shrug it off, continue chewing and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks! That's a Jacksepticeye reference. Time the video ends, I finish the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. Nice Jacksepticeye reference. This time at least I'm getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrive. Oh, I'll work on it. This is so great. I love it. On the metro again, take a little more time to scan my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across my normal seat. There's that one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. Probably set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup first and then checks her phone the rest of the day. The sunshine shows the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster, almost. Take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. It disappeared. Why is it so dark? Damn. How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? Who are you? Voice so deep I felt reverberate in my bones, calls from above. Now this man is just blocking the entire... Oh, he's a rhino, that's why. He's just blocking the entire car, but that's because he's a rhino. Taken aback as his authoritative stature. His head nearly grazes the top of the passenger car. Did he even get in here? Oh, it's great for Mr. Ferris. He throws his hand for a handshake. This pommel alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? I'm clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new human student. If you don't mind my profiling. You know that just from looking at me? I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? What a fucking idiot. Yeah, yeah. But please, I know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. Is it a questionnaire? Not exactly, but it is some important of an assignment to me. What does that mean? What am I being so secretive for? I'm here to audit your school, see the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. Thoughts on the school so far? So you're telling about the teacher nailing me with a dodge model to make a point? Nah, I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. Thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for a pen, besides he doesn't need it. See, any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seems pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. One of your fellow students made any friends? It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been like that for me since my folks move around a bit. I think I'm doing pretty good this time. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. I mean, the one girl did say you had a pretty killer jacket, right? So this is at least, it's not a total lie. That one girl did say his jacket was killer. The jacket? Gave him a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber, number 32. Part of the latest category by A&F. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? Carriage rocks it anyway. He probably turned me into a piece of modern art. That's really what the youth are into these days? My guy, when you were in school, people must have been all about the tweed jackets, okay? The results speak for themselves. I know what he's thinking about. It's got nothing to do with his work. You have a pretty good idea what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris? You got no swag? Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. I meant to being a little gray. I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the oldest generation can dress to impress. You just gotta see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes? It is so important to my job to know the student body thinks. And these often suggest dressing more relaxed. What does that mean? That means not showing up in a full three-piece suit and tie, sir. You ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. That is a full three-piece suit and tie, sir. That is not casual. I can save him. And the rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. We arrive at my stop. He attempts to give me his business card. Someone whose mere presence could stop a fight. He seems like a genuinely nice fellow. Look forward to talking to him some more. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. My stomach is rolling after the warm-ups. Alright, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. Is gym the only class we go to? Now that being a good old-fashioned mile run when everyone out on the track field yesterday. Miss Damien's mouth and open as soon as the coach slowly yells the word. And no, Damien, that doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Yes, of course, you mean running so fast you hit 88 miles an hour. Just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth and gives him a thumbs up. His only reply is to let out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes. No hesitation for me at this time. Follow the rest of the class and do the run Sully wanted. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey Inku, nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit? You're doing great. Thanks, I guess. Shouldn't you be at the very front, though? Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday? Ah. Brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Ah, her. By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, glad I didn't wind up with a permanent brain damage. Hey, question. What happened yesterday? Was it what happened yesterday normal? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her, unless you're into those kind of chicks, in which case, be my guess. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. You'll get used to it, though. He ain't that bad of a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry, man. You're gonna fit right in no time flat. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way you can give the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch, Inko, Damien, don't fall behind. Sully's voice snaps at me from my minor stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien and I have fallen. Oops, better catch up with the others before Sully brings out the punitive measure. Excuse me? The what? You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. What? Come on, dude. Let's jet. Okay, bye. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. have to struggle not to trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep the pace Damien is forcing my whole body to maintain. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass, my heart beating so fast, my lungs burning so fiercely. Every breath feels like sandpaper against my throat. The rest of that, though, I finished the jog. First small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots. Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet. Sully turns to me with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers. The gym is literally just like 20 minutes. My goodness. Damien helps me back up and I join the rest of the male students. We head back to the locker room. Talk a bit more about our interests in the school matters on the way. Damien filled me in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he's been in attendance. Bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. Really isn't that much more time of a chat before the bell rings. I wave goodbye to him and start looking for my next class. Don't forget, lunch with the buds. Not in reply as I turn around and head down the hall to my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of my surroundings. Though everything about the school seems pretty minimal, there are key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Many water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. Next class I'm sort of looking forward to is AP Art Design. Class looks like in a studio classroom on the second floor. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls. Here and there. What do you do when it rains then? Since it's also the art wing, the display pictures are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. But since at the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleaned, waiting to be filled in as the semester passes. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. Solace particularly is displayed prominently in the school advertising material for good reason. Carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding of nature and the school. The building materials themselves, nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm sitting just outside the door to my next class. Well, don't just stand there, go in. Just like the school wall outside, decorative in various colors and patterns. Each corner painted and tagged by different students. Barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats are taken, pretty close to the front. None of the other students look well prepared, and some are clearly ready to fall asleep in the next few minutes. Ah, there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. So he isn't urging me to take a seat. Must be used to new students taking it all in. Well, it must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. I don't want to hold up class for too long. Try not to take teacher's hospitality for granted. I take a seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Nobody else seems to be paying attention, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? So today it's the teacher's first day as well. They didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. Teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing throughout the room. It's a signal for all auxiliary conversations to cease, and the class obeys. What is this music? What was this dramatic music change? Dramatic music change here. The sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. He's got a massive grin on his face, for his winning smile. Right then, the pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. His mates are all wincing in pain, wiping at their eyes. Welcome to the AP Art Design. Holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pan. Saw it in an antique store yesterday. Thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important. Worthless, actually. Class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. But what? Wasn't it metal? Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. I'm sure you did. My name is Mr. I'm still not sure if it's Iadakin or Ladakin. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the summoning stick with a fancy marker. She just scrawls his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. This first week, we're going to be going in-depth on the history of fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well. Get your creative juices flowing. These murmurs from my classmates, though I pay no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work could create something that I could possibly show off. For a brief moment, I pictured my own name placard outside in the hallway. Now, though, I'd all like you to open your books to page 3. Right, my... What book? Looking around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Oh. I just gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raise my hand. Mr. Ladakin, sir? I don't have a book yet. You don't have... How? So you passed them all out yesterday. Oh. So eyes flicker open, and the second he connects some internal dots. Or on the street, some new kid got concussed so hard to leave early. Did she at least mention I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. Mr. Nito, then. Yes, sir. In the circumstances, I'll let it slide. I was literally unconscious, sir. What do you mean you don't have... For now, share a book with your classmate. What do you mean you don't have extra books? What do you mean you don't have enough books for everyone in the class? How do you not have enough books for everyone in the class? Class, I'll write you a note you can give to the librarian. Oh, okay. Thank you. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. So, hey. I'm gonna hug that gator! Wait a minute. Isn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Just like back then, I feel her gaze piercing and cold as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Okay, to share the book? It'll only be for today. Sort of a verbal response. She lets out a defeated low groan like it just spit in her cereal. She huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day. Maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on, share with him this one time. I already told him I'll personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here, alright? She's so dramatic, I love her. And not just because she is the main character. This main character number 2 that's featured in all of the promo material. She responds by making a show sighing deeply, rolling her head back or around. Ordinarily, they'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat, and she nudges the book a few centimeters closer. Thanks. It's on my own desk closer, just enough that I can read the page. Her teacher orates the page of reading for the death of a hunter. Follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out in my notebook. Not more difficult than expected, as Mr. Iadakin seemed to put emphasis on every word he spoke. Like I was just copying the page wholesale. Eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes and... Scritch or scritch. Some very murderous looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel and... claws extending again into a bright red puddle on her desk. Singular red colored claws pressed on the paper for a moment. Then he tugged and twirled and twisted. Bright red cursive sentence on the page. That's cool. The silver irises flick my way once more. What? What you're doing? That looks pretty cool. And if red creeps across the girl's cheeks. She looks back and hunches her shoulder. Highly she dino-ly can. She's now leaning over notes too, even using the book as extra protection. I should be focusing on my own notes, yeah. Possible task now is the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my interest. Quill Talon continues to delicately etch notes into the page. When he leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. Let's extend again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Hey, I didn't mean to get caught up on it. Sorry, wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. That was weird! In either case, I turned my attention back to class, hoping to make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the Gator girl, though. Especially when those icy grays of her, like icicles, poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. His hand motions. She's not writing anything anymore. She's drawing. No, it's none of my business. I am rather curious. Make a show leading back to Yob. Now I can see it's calligraphic doodle of me. No mistaking it. A jacket and sunglasses? I mean, nobody else looks like an idiot, sir. I hate to break it to you. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. There are those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They're using their own claws and ink. Man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. The picture is super cool. Can I see it? She glares at me, but slowly brings out the sheaf she was doodling on. Appear more visible, I can just barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve. When combined, formed what had to be me. Even had my glasses in the negative space of the head. Bud, please do not bring it up. Bud, this is the worst thing to do. Do not bring up that it's you. Just compliment her on how cool her drawing is. Do not draw comparisons to yourself. That's the multiple survey lines coming out of her drawing's head. Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? A pause. Why? No one's ever done something like that. Ah, my dude! She passes the paper over to me. It's yours. What? Really? Thanks. Don't mention it. But don't. Don't tell anyone. Do not mention it. Okay, girl, chill. She's nice. So our grueling period made worse by my unanxiety. The bell rings, sets us free. Finally, freedom at last. I'll stay for a minute longer, Inko. Some sideways glances from other students as I leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. He literally said that after class he would give you a note. Shrew strokes from his pen. Yadak and hands me a note. Show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now. Alrighty, bud, thanks. Quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. Fancy laminated library card. Dawkins' introduction to this class certainly had me excited for photography next. First stop, though. Oh my goodness. Lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. My lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger, though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. Is he even going to be able to eat the food here? The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. A few students have even crawled halfway up the walls, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies around everywhere. It relies as ammunition rather than substance, and yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable? I shudder to think what would be bad enough to warrant him taking action. Well, he doesn't do anything, right? He's a mall cop. He's there for show. Never seen anything like this at any of my other schools. More importantly, all the cliques have already formed yesterday. I missed my chance to sit with anyone. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico. I'm shoulder checked from behind what feels like an oversized fist or an undersized boulder. So I weren't already by a wall. I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. I turn around and met with Damien's toothy grin. Ow, what? Oh, what? Already forgot about me? Don't go anywhere to be, right? Yeah. You started, come on, we're going somewhere. May as well, right? Damien excitedly motions for me to follow through the traffic of students going up the lunchroom, peering through the crowd, waving me over and disappearing like he's outrunning someone. Good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. I'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Through the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war restarting with the new year, and the megalodons will continue to rule. We're mixed in is the undeniable sounds of a steel chair. Bring him the steel chair! Collapsing around. The place is an actual war zone. How on earth did Damon able to weave through these guys like that? The references are all real funny. Eventually, he leads me to the far corner of the room, his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive. I think one of my ribs is cracked. It's just the school spirit you're feeling. Feel less like a person, more like a well-abused punching bag. I'm just stretching my wounded back and actually check the table. It's empty. There's only one other person here. The Gator girl gives an unamused, raised brow. Hey. Oh snap, you know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why don't you tell me you've met already? Because I only sorta did. We're in the same class. Oh, I get it. That sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, it's usually a third in our group, but she's out screwing around in school business. She's probably back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What does she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with them. She's in it. She's the treasurer. Oh, something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. Doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? No, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. Not taking advantage of the art programs here? Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arm waves over Olivia as he was presenting her at an auction or something. For her part, the Gator girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did you say something? What? What? The war noise is a bit too loud. I can't hear a thing. Can't hear anything you're saying over the... Don't sweat it. She's just the real quiet type. I paint! Whoa, hey! Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy as if she's never drank it's first of all drank, not drunk, okay? Drank a drop of water in her life. Because I didn't notice before when she gave those one-syllable responses. But someone's voice be so strained from a single shout. She furrows her brow and looks down and back at the lunch. Oh snap, we've been staying around. She sits back down in his own seat and takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. With the workout and poor breakfast, I'm particularly famished. But... the line. All eyes look to where the lunch line should be. It's gonna full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. He returns to his steak rather aggressively. Who might question dino etiquette of using his one foot to anchor the food for tearing? The sound of squeaking rubber draws both of our attentions towards Olivia, holding up one of her wheels, just having skidded across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? Tilts her head back towards the courtyard behind us. Looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, I guess I'll check them out. I leave the group behind to go try and get lunch. Not fan of soda and chips a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. They accept credit cards handy. I mean, it is a vending machine. What kind of a vending machine doesn't accept credit cards? I'm feeling like... my favorite color is drywall. Store brand soda. Pretending to be on a diet. Baked chips. I'm a huge fucking idiot. I'm gonna get a sports drink. I mean, the store brand soda is fine. Pick out a few other brands I recognize enough to tide me over the rest of the school day. Been to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot, and the green chick's looking at me. Notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's this all about? Right, making new friends. Buy a few extra sodas for the table. Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them in an empty pile, sliding a can of soda to Damien.
He looks at me like I had...
No. We don't need the VN voice reader. That's always awful. Looks at me like I just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude. The Dilo boy's mouth open. Boy's mouth open wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. Toss him over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were booby-trapped before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chucks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia. What were you talking about? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, inky, like you wouldn't believe. Can you at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. Pick my back up from the floor, unzipping it, and retrieve my beloved camera. I'm actually into photography. The man reaches for the well-aged. On instinct, I swat his hand away. Hey! Sorry, force a habit. What do you think, Olivia? She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in the gym yesterday? Can we just pretend? Yep. Nope. I shoot Damien a quick dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't. How does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand in spreading the story around. Damien, what the fuck? We were supposed to be buds here, and you threw me under the bus day one? Absolutely insane. I thought it was funny. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. Took him an hour to get out. How? See, everybody's got something. Olivia pops a chip into her jaws, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me, one of his frills extended to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She had 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? Like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Hello, ma'am. She came in and screamed. At the top of her lungs. Hello, ma'am. How are you? You have a visitor. Hello, ma'am. How are you? Are we chillin'? Are we chillin', ma'am? Ma'am, I can't pet you if you're behind me. Uh-huh. But yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you, I can tell. Sex dad back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. He's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien is not helping. Damien's a weird dude. So here's aim to make new friends this year. Ma'am, you're not gonna come up here? Ma'am, I know you can jump up. Hey, hey, hey. No, no, no. Ma'am. Hey, 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 ma'am. Okay. No feets on the desk. That's the one rule. No feets on the desk. Eager as I am to make new friends, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's the best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like any other options. Ah, there you are, Inko. Voice rings out to greet me, catches our attention. See if a familiar bespectacled face walk over with a lunchtray in his hand. Glad you made it to lunch this time. Oh, hey Ben, guessing you and Inky here already met? Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. He lets out a cackle and slaps me in the back, knitting the gym pains in my body, knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile, and my eternal torment for the rest of the semester. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down at the aisle of chattering students and signals to someone with his head. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing-looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. She smiles back, though her own body is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. Ma'am, can you sit down or stand up? Can you make a decision here? Okay, thank you. She slowly makes her way, and I notice that some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes by. Like, her outfit is cool, but her haircut is stupid. I'm sorry. The bowl cut bangs are stupid on everyone. Bowl cut bangs are stupid on everyone. I'm sorry. They gave her a dumbass haircut. Ugh. She gets closer, intense presence invades me. Even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant getting crushed under her boot. Somehow, somewhere in me, a synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent, then strides the last couple steps rigidly to stand in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. The corner of the girl's lips start to rise. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Behind her, and I notice Ben wincing. The girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wild once more. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. He is torn away, but I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder, sharp hiss of a whisper. The ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you! I'm sorry, ma'am, not you. Nodding and understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer. It's all clear now, Benny boy. Mia, that's not quite. Aw, boo, you know how I am. Eyes flutter as she looks his way. Yes, I know, but you promised you would be nicer, I know. And I was, so I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised. What the fuck was that about? Waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either of us could process her words or actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Enko. Ben, what the fuck? I heard earlier about what happened. Okay, bye, ma'am. At the PE and connected the dots. I love that he was just like, no, it was definitely her. Nobody else would have done that shit. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, but she's actually really sweet. I mean, she did just threaten to fucking end me, right? I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Yeah, since the start of high school. Classic jock nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. You know it. But yeah, sorry your first impression of her wasn't ideal. Okay, so that makes sense why he got her to apologize. Fine, it was just dodgeball, not like she was looking to do something. Sure, let's go with that. Damien? Damien looks up at the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Could you not spread rumors about your fellow classmates? No worries, Nico and I are cool. It still doesn't make it right. Sure, yes sir. Gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben really sighs as he places a tray on the table and makes himself comfortable in the seat next to me. He settles in. Ben notices my camera still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera? Oh yeah, I was just showing it to Damien and Olivia. May I? Feel my instincts kicking for a moment for remembering how Ben also works with a camera. Sure, have a look. Watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as standard DSLR goes, yours is very good quality. Nothing too special, really. Just something I picked up a while back. You have good taste in camera models. Hands me back my camera, to which I place back into my backpack. Thanks. Something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. Portfolio? Oh man, I only just got mine a month ago. But you've got like a dozen pieces to choose from the New Year's art contest. The what? He missed that announcement. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. Winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time magazines. And there she goes! Just casually sliding off the screen. That's so funny. Oh. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, it also means a lot of students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. All good. Luck. Well, good luck. Liz said she turned in the perfect piece yesterday. Now I'm interested. Finally a chance to show my real skills at something I'm good at. Hey, Olivia can help you out. With your shots in her heart, you could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? We all turn our heads to realize she's disappeared. When did she leave? As I scan around the cafeteria and my eyes manage to spot her through a crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the doors, and quickly, just like that, I lose sight of her, just as I had seen her. Turn and look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed. Ben, meanwhile, he almost looked annoyed. Guess she hasn't changed. So it seems. The nice sting of his words makes me feel like there's more going on. Decided not to pry and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submissions on the school website. Then you'll need an account. You don't have one? I don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe about 5 minutes at most to deal with. And why the wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head. I think there's someone in Stuco that can help you out, actually. The treasurer's duty day today. So that's where Liz ended up. Not any names, so maybe? Guess I'll go meet Liz sooner rather than later. Think I'll take the care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. Grab some of the leftover snacks, put in my backpack, and head out to the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills, show I'm capable of an artist as anyone else here. I did see, that just reminded me, I did see a new flavor. I don't know if it's new or not, but it's new to me. That's like, it's like the new flavor of Monster, right? It looks like an Arizona iced tea can, but it's like a new mango or something. Here, well, mango? No, yeah, it wasn't the mucho mango because that's like the juice, right? This was an actual energy drink. Flavors. What are the flavors here? Let's just go to the Monster website, shall we? These are not, it's the Ultra, that's what they are. Yeah, it looks like the Arizona iced tea can. It is the Monster Ultra Vice Guava. Though I am still will die on this hill, the White Monster is the best one. That might be because I'm gay, it might be because I'm trans, but the White Monster is the best one. And I saw this, but there were no fucking baskets, of course, right? So I couldn't, like, you know, I already had my hands way too fucking full of all the other stuff I was getting. So I literally could not pick up anything more, but I saw this and I was just like, oh, that seems cool. And I also got home, tried to turn on the lights, and then realized, oh, I forgot to buy light bulbs again. So I will have to go back, right, and get light bulbs. So maybe I'll grab that. dot dot dot. Computer lab's an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from expected emphasis on anatomy drawings and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school I was at for my freshman and junior years had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. Getting off topic, computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility of the lab. 40 standardized sets of computers and monitors line the walls, forming a panopticon on the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. That being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years I've been seeing this formation. Sounds like to me someone got caught one too many times working on more risque art pieces. Monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien Bed said Liz would be here though. Maybe she's in the bathroom? Not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen I see open PDFs and documents. They look finance related and filled with abbreviations and jargons I don't understand. You can figure out how to create an account on my own. What are you doing? Listen. So I am deathly afraid of snakes, okay? As long as the snakes are like cartoon, think of like anime. Jesus Christ. Disney animated movies, right? The Jungle Book. Think of the snake in the Jungle Book. As long as they're like cartoony enough, I'm fine. Anytime you get anywhere close to like real anatomical like snakes, absolutely fucking hate it. Scare the shit out of me. I hate it so much. If I was standing in a room and a snake suddenly popped up, a snake person, and talked to me, I would have this exact look on my face, right? Ah, haunted high school. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, thank Christ, it's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck, not a specter. No, really, what are you doing to the fiscal reports I was working on? I didn't do anything. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I mean, I only minimized it. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? Brachiosaurus finally reopens their windows for a while, types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? Ben sent me? I wanted to submit something for the art contest, but I don't have a school login. Ben told me you'd be able to help me? Ben, huh? I love how she's supposed to be a Brachiosaurus, but she's literally just like a person with a snake head. That's a little weird. I don't know if they really hit the head on the mark with this dinosaur design. I'm not gonna lie, this might be the only dinosaur design, because I don't want to call them furry, right? Because that seems derogatory with like the care that's been put into all of the characters here. All the animal people, right? This seems like the only animal person that they dropped the ball on, right? This is just a person with a snake head, right? Well, Ben and Damien. She mumbles something beneath her breath and turns her back to me. Yeah, I'm Liz. Inco? But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Right, let's see if I can get that done for you. Flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there are a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh, she's resourceful. Yeah, this is like the only one they like dropped the ball on, right? This is really the only one they dropped the ball on. It's just a person with like a snake net and a bob, right? This one could have been done better. So you're an artist too? Huh? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh yeah, I'm a photographer. Oh? How are you liking it here so far? Well, students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for, so they can more easily form connections and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going too fast. No, not at all. I'm a bit at ease now that you just explained it. It's pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of my first day. It's not a big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hallway by the principal's office, and it does put a bit of a rain on my parade. Oh, those. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design. Something about breaking the student's ego. And you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least that's what happened to me. Planning on going to university and getting a degree in business and design. That's just the start. I'm also becoming an apprentice for art dealings. Getting the right paintings for the right people. Cheers that I'm impressive enough to start enrolling in all of the important universities. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Oh my goodness. This ambitious. Thank you. What about you? I'm gonna publish a photography magazine. Well, it's something, at least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like half the school may as well just be in daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. Got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures. But it's like some people are just here because their friends happen to be here too. No big plans, it seems. Yeah. You mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. He's still cool though, don't get me wrong. Me talking about him to you like that doesn't come around as douchey. It's definitely the friendly type. Even partnered with me in gym class, which dragged me to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell? Yeah, how did you know? I'm sorry about that. Is Damien messing with you? No, Damien's great. He's just a little too eager. If he considers you a friend, he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. He's trying to funnel everyone to be Olivia's friend because he thinks she's lonely. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. We've seen Olivia. She can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive, doesn't really like to talk. You can definitely try to be your friend, but I just don't know if she'll likely ignore you. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sat with her during lunch after all. I'm sure you'll get along great. Hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to warm up to you. I am invested. I'm gonna hug that gator. I'm gonna pet that dog. You cannot stop me, Liz. Damien will all be down to hang out though. Certainly don't mind. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable. So if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. Inseparable, so they're like girlfriend and boyfriend? No, they just live in the same house. Oh. Damien's also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. But yeah, he would like nothing more than getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien, you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever. Your time is probably better spent elsewhere. You cannot convince me. I am convinced. I'm gonna hug that gator. Ma'am, you cannot sway me from my ambitions. So, how serious are you about your ambitions? Extremely serious now that you've tried to turn me away. Pretty serious? Liz nods. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? It gives me a half-hearted smile as she still seems sad about something. Anyway, sorry talking your ear off about private matters. Still want to get that submission turned in? She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head back to the room at the printer as it hums to life. I get up and get the paper, both my username and password there in a string of numbers. Take a snapshot of the username and password so I don't have to remember it. Or you could just, you know, take the paper with you, right? Or you could just take the paper with you, right? Like, thanks. Anyways, you just hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Right, according to the time display on the monitor, I've got 10 minutes left. All the instructions on the printout, finally getting the student hub of the site. The art contest is displayed prominently across it. Looking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. Simply a matter of putting in my entry details at the name of the file and dragging it into the school's shared drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, I create a copy of my magnum opus. A quick rename, drag here, and just in time. Take the extra minute to safely undock my hard drive and long. What a nerd! What a fucking nerd! Looking back to Liz, she's completely wrapped up in the work. I think interrupting her is a good idea, especially what she said about Olivia in her own time. Just simply leave her heading out of the room to the library. After all, it's time for class I've been looking forward to the most. Today is certainly turning out to be better than yesterday. Hope I didn't just jinx it for myself. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made it even worse that I was hit with another flashbang. My 20 other classmates have finished laughing. Mr. Adakin made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy flip-up camera from the 70s. I dubbed this portrait d'étudiant sans poli. After he thumbtacked the shot in a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Iyadakin reassured me and sat me right next to Ben. Managed to sum up his syllabus. Holy shit, I almost just knocked my water over. Managed to sum up his syllabus in under a minute, instead taking the majority of the time to go over a first lesson assignment on exposure and lighting. Each new lighting fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl with the possibility of old shots. If only I had that then. I could have used that there. Now that you have a small taste, we'll start a photography assignment. Proper lighting! Salivating at the thought. Mr. Dakin had just finished the first lesson. He had all sorts of equipment to look over. First time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box lights. It's taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember though, these lights are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, but it's still a turd. That is true. Crude language guarantees a turtle from the few half-listening students. You can polish a turd, but it's still a turd. The teacher looks over the clock and hums. Well, I see we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Normally I'll take these last 10 minutes to compare notes. Consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate. The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if... Hey, I turn to Ben and see his eager grin. You want to join peace? Since you don't know any good spots in the school and all, I pulled the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You're allowed to borrow one lighting tool to take the shot on school grounds. I swear, I've handed out this assignment for years now. If one more student takes a picture of the hallway outside the classroom, I'm gonna throw them over the railing. Understandable. Be original. I've got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. If it's too tempting. Sure? I put my hand and Ben takes it and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I've been enjoying Meester? Oh shit. This is the brain disease, I'm sorry. Mr. Iadakin's class so much that I just couldn't stop. Feels like I've entered the world to gain from Mr. Iadakin's lesson. An entire world to explore! Seeing as ever since the move, I hadn't had time to really explore Volcadera Bluffs. Sure, on occasion I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, it's a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. You know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around. So now everyone else in the assignment makes them have to explore school, but I get to. It's like, bud, will you stop fucking monologuing? Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The outside classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals, I'm certain to find something cool. No, the murals won't work on their own. So it was my first time to use them. It means it's likely someone else's first thought. You need to think outside the box. Think of a way to use the school's architecture to my advantage. Inko, stop fucking monologuing. My thoughts are disrupted by a worried Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was asking how are you doing? You know, school, classes? Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. A class that I'm 100% enjoying. Starting to make some genuine friendships compared to the disaster of yesterday. Today has been astoundingly positive. It's good to hear. Also, how did he have Mr. Iadakin's class twice in one day? Does he only have 3 classes? Like... Whatever. Yeah, I've got some friends now. Great. What about your art submission? Was I able to help? Something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. She gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading the submission was a piece of cake. Awesome. That does make you my competitor now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. Tell me you had submitted something. Yeah, I'm gonna get concerned since I didn't have much time at all to prepare anything, but... Hey, everyone's got a chance. You never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it. The whole friend group is pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed. He said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing for a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. Got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, 2? Who? Iadakin calls us to strutting over to inspect. Take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together? Of course, Mr. Iadakin. We were discussing where we take our pictures. Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys aren't talking about something off topic, like gossip. That would be pretty embarrassing use of your time, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm watching a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben. I can see how he feels as well. If the air around someone needs to be clearing, clear it yourself. Mr. Iadakin has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go. Remember to get your assignments done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly. Most of the peers are chattering discussion. I can continue talking with Ben, the Stuco president. That's so stupid. Please do not call it the Stuco. Please do not call the student body, the student thing, Stuco. It's already packed up and exiting. Guess we'll talk later. I would goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to the class. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expected it to look like. Historical figures, small relics of various religions, cartography of the earth during its stages of continental drift. I noticed a distinct lack of teacher in the class. Was he finishing up their lunch, I assume? Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. Settle myself into the chosen desk and pull out a history book along with a pencil. Has someone already claimed that seat? Is that what we're gonna see here? Classroom fills and more and more students becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass, I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door slamming open stops any noise at all. It's quite enough to hear a pin drop. Figure walks into the classroom and... oh god, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone menacingly. He's the history teacher too? Thanks for walking to my classroom, Solly. Of course, Miss Prockling. Thank Raptor Jesus, he isn't our teacher. I mean, yeah. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses and he scans the room before looking down at the paperwork. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals, but let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns! I know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for those who weren't here, a momentary glance at me makes me believe Sully told about my absence. My name is Miss Prockling. This is history class. This course we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can say that it'll be like going back through time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Her admittedly forced enthusiasm. Everyone in class responds with uninterested murmurs. Not sure why though. This sounds exciting. It's history, sir. What do you mean exciting? She walks over to the desk, places her stuff down before flipping to her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she turns on the projector revealed a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. Oh boy. Learn about the extensive history of Saurians and their culture is something I've learned for years. Turn your books to page 36. We'll begin with the first chapter, the earliest interactions between Saurians and hominids. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Is it them getting eaten? I think I jinxed myself. It's them getting eaten, isn't it? Prockling history class is the polar opposite of Iodakin's photography class. While introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down to an unbearably slow crawl. I mean, it is history, sir. What did you think it was gonna be? I scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tensions between the two groups, human settlers to the New World will continue to make overtures to trade with the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. Turn my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. Look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on a desk with laser focus. Must have stared too long, because I've ended up in a locked starring contest with Prockling. She raises an eyebrow at me. Okay then, write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly trying to recall anything that's happened so far. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement. He's my first pick as photography partner. That Mia girl. She doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday. The rude hand gestures and threatening your life. Damien's really friendly, even can be too enthusiastic at times. My encounter with Liz was brief. You can tell she's dependable. Her process in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. Has it? Has it really? But then there's Olivia. Gonna hug that gator! So far, she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the other, it makes me all the more curious about her. Liz said it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. Hearsay, don't get involved with this person, even though she's in our friend group. Like, that's kind of shitty, right? This come as something of a shock to me, but what do we have here, Miss Halford? Sudden voice of Miss Pronklin snaps me out of my thoughts. What? I had to see the teacher looking down at... Oh, wait a minute. Olivia's here too? I could have it. I should not one, but two classes with her. Must have been so jaded from trying to read the textbook that I didn't notice the girl in the wheelchair. Sits in front row diagonally in front of me. But you are super fucking blind then. My god. I don't think she's noticed the strange twists of fate herself. On the second day of the school year and already doodling in class again. Ma'am. How about you just mind your own fucking business, right? Like, is she taking notes? Is she paying attention? Then she can do whatever the fuck she wants. This isn't me just going to bat for the second main character. This is me in thinking in class, right? Like, if they're taking notes and paying attention, who the fuck cares if they're doodling? She needs to pick up the paper from Olivia's desk. She's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they are where I'm sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject. Can you at least pretend you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. When the teacher returns to sulking around the room, Olivia hunches over the notebook. But I don't think there's the notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with a totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. An attempt to get all of a focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaws clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building as she sulks past me. Just where my drowsiness can take over, I notice minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher, whose eyes are roving over the opposite side of the room, and down to scribble something down. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and also scribbles on it, before folding it and passing it along. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I anxiously wait my seat for the paper to get to me. Dangerous game, passing notes along so Proctor doesn't see it. And if I'm participating, doesn't that make me a slacker? The student at my side makes his move to toss the note over. But Proctor starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in the flash. I nearly slam my own paper over the page to cover it from sight. Sprockling continues the lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves or something. As you can see on the board here, with the paper, luckily there's plenty of space left. Throw what everyone else has drawn. Not so solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names in various stylized fonts that I can only describe as graffiti, and of course, the high school is how someone hasn't drawn a penis. Sprockling with stink lines coming off of her. Yes, better not get caught with this. Being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? I don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. I don't really know anything about her. Hey, it can't hurt to try though, right? Think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Left click to draw. All right. U to hide the UI, drawing UI. I'm gonna use my mouse as God intended, right? My drawing tablet is literally just to the left of me. But I'm gonna use my mouse as God intended here, okay? Where is that picture that I'm gonna pull up? I'm gonna pull up a reference image. We're gonna take this fucking seriously, right? We're gonna take this extremely seriously. Where's that picture I used for my thumbnail? Okay. All right. We're gonna start off here with like a draw like this, and then we're gonna come and we're gonna swoop around here, and then we're gonna get the oh fuck, no, let's erase this. That's not okay. So we're gonna okay, so like here, right, you have this down, and then oh my fucking god. Okay, we're gonna take this seriously here. Okay. Taking this very seriously here. Alright. And then she's got the eyebrow here, right? And then she's got like the swoopy hair. Right? She's got like the swoopy hair. Oh shit. Hold on, here. Okay. Do you see the vision here? Do you see the vision here? Hold on. Okay, I made it. I just made this worse. Okay, hold on. Do you see the vision here? Do you see the vision? Okay. Okay, that's not great. I literally have a picture up that I'm like referencing and it's still not going good. Right? And then there's like this piece that comes out. And then there's the little updo that comes up here. And then you got like the leaf hair here, right? And then out a little, and then like down, up, and like around where her neck is. And then you got like the sweatshirt. Right? So you got, oh fuck. How did I manage to draw in between the click panels? Okay. So you got, okay. Fuck, undo. Hold on, let's fix this neck part here, right? This is more like here, right? I wish I could just like lasso and move this part over. And then you got her arm here and the folds of the sweatshirt. Right? And then her arm is coming up here, right? And then you got like the crosshatch of the like the thing here, right? And then you're coming down. Oh fuck. Oh no. And then you got like this here. And then you got like the lines here of the sweatshirt, right? And then you got the rest of the sweatshirt here. And then you got the like back there. Do you see the vision? Do you like this part you can't really color in, right? So like you see the vision though, right? So and then you have the hair here. No, let's undo that, right? Let's just keep it like that, shall we? I hope everyone sees the vision here, right? I tried real hard. I hope everyone sees the vision. I'm gonna open up Paint and paste this in here before I lose it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Expand canvas. I hope everyone sees the vision. This is supposed to be Olivia. And done. It was supposed to be Olivia. I tried real hard. Granted, the one I was using was the one from the thumbnail where she has her eyes closed and she's being carried, right? This would have been a much easier picture, I think, to draw, right? Because then you have the clear neckline and the sweatshirt isn't like at that weird like 3/4 angle. I tried my best, all right? I have a lot of really room to work with, but I surreptitiously admire my work. I find that I have a long way to go, and it feels like I'm being mogged by the other doodles. All right, Olivia's sure to like this. Sparkling is still turned around. All right, if I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. To even look back, she just takes the paper eagerly. Slightly different from how she was acting earlier. Tails even swaying side to side. Wagging even? Huh? Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool! I tried really hard, Olivia. I'm sorry. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much. So it could just also... I'll be taking that. Miss Prockling snatches the paper from Olivia's claws. She holds her arms out. Takes a glance at the paper and a small crack of a smile appears on her face before going back to its stoic visage. This is how you view me, Miss Halford. Prockling holds up the paper for all to see. Everyone in the class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I know that most of you are part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking for much. Please just do your assignments when you're in class. Okay? We're just passing a note one at a time. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? Notice Prockling looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh. Look, since it's only the second day I let this slide, but I'm warning you now that I won't be so lenient next time. Otherwise, you'll end up with the last student who decided to be disruptive during the class. What happened to him? Got a detention slip or something? Miss Prockling pulls up the window blinds and pushes the screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Solly? Yep, another hippie. See H4. Jesus Christ! Good job, soldier. Now, if we can, let's continue. We're on the second floor. I slink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass it to her after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Prockling places the note and continues her lecture for another half hour. 10 minutes of class left. See Prockling look at the clock above the door. I noticed Olivia grabbing her attention as she knew what she's already going to say, and the teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of her things into it. Silent, she wheels herself out of the door, opens it, and rolls out. Teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations. Well, there's my chances of saying sorry to her. Feeling treated, I decide to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time. Though I do, oh my goodness, do wonder. She must have noticed my terrible duty. I'm sorry, Olivia. I tried real hard. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and I head back home on the metro. Another day, another dollar. This time I pass on the mini breakfast burrito. How bad they messed me up during PE yesterday. I don't want my stomach to endure that. You always have PE in the morning? That's absolutely fucked, my guy. They don't rotate? Insane. I got a few hash browns from the fast food joint by the metro. I only scroll my feed as I usually do, as it jostles about. It's been a few days now and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic and the flowers are little air fresheners. It's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when the pastor tried eating one. Some of the vines are real though, for some they go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty. Vegetarians don't eat the grass in their lawns after all, right? Right? Oh hey bud. Lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Hey Mr. Ferris. Good morning. Good evening. Just the vine of the guy sliding up. Good morning. This is working going fine. Yeah, slowly, but I'm very thorough. I think the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. So, why does nobody else want to talk to you? Have you given any more thought to the fashion thing? I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around. Really? Like what? Well, like the girl on the end of the camera there. It's rather revealing. So she's wearing a turtleneck. I don't think that's really for me. I love my wife. She's wearing a turtleneck, sir. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see trying about something new. What do you recommend? That's a good question. What would be good to use here? I conceptualize the coolest possible affairs. A fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. That's made a little too far apart. Beanie. Moving on. Big guns. Fresh jacket. There we go. The coolest possible fenders. Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was just thinking. Why don't you start with radial frosted glass dim room sunglasses. Malcolm season CrossFit jacket. I mean, I think a hat's a really easy place to start. What about a beanie? Really? Those all sound rather expensive. I mean, you know what? Try a gold chain necklace. A what? Yeah, just make sure it's perfectly sized so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it would look a long way. They're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright, I'll take your word for it. Talk about fashion a lot, though. Is it really all everyone's about these days? Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? What the fuck is YOLO? Heard the term throw around recently. Is he mishearing something? That was like 5 years ago. Oh. What the fuck is YOLO? Now I'm curious. What the fuck is YOLO? What the fuck is YOLO? Oh, it's nothing. It's just a bunch of people's names. Okay. So it is something it's something they made up for the game. Okay. As I fear, I talk more about contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. Ah, art! Mr. Larkin had just started talking about our first project for the class. He did that yesterday, though, man. Get with the program, sir. He did that yesterday. What are you on about? As soon as he said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. Her gray eyes sparkle in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched into her snout. Okay, so I guess he teaches 2 different art classes, because our other art class did not have Olivia in it. So I guess he teaches 2 different art classes. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. Iadakin's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in the staring contest. I only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, Iadakin won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector, playing a safety video about paint that felt too graphic for a school setting. I'm gonna be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. And that is why we won't be using any more exotic materials for any projects, Miss Halford. Ugh, maybe I should just skip breakfast entirely. So you don't see the problem. Once you've had all the proper safely handling courses in the 2nd semester, be allowed to use oil-based paints. Till that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Since we pivoted to this, I might as well finish the full video. holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. She's so dramatic. I love her. The entire display from her was mystifying at odds with how Ben and Liz describe her. In fact, it kind of reminded me of me. I don't understand why, after all, Dakin's been letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. Thrill of experimentation, of new possibilities. Without it brings a creative sparkle to her eye. Eyes that fill with pure malice as they glare daggers my way. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Forget offer apology. She already has her hands on the wheels. Rolls up to Dakin's desk and leans forward intently. Can't make out anything they're saying through the video. Going by the occasional glare, it's not hard to imagine. I really mean to offend her. Dakin notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift my seat and approach the desk. Yes? Is something going on here? And speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear. You just tell me you're making goofy faces at her. No, I said he's been staring at me in class. Huh? It's weird. It's like he's never seen someone like me. Can you move him to a different seat? Hold on a second, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. He is the only human in class. It might just be because you're an alligator. Sure, this is just a misunderstanding. She's so dramatic. I love her. It's like she's a different person here. She just out a canteen and water and brings it to her mouth. Now, a lot of wee leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this? Just want him to leave me alone. He sips again. What's that about? Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreements. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even know, you don't even think about that affect the people the most. Anything like that come to mind? Shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish. I mean, I've been a bit curious since we sat next to each other and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sat together at lunch yesterday. Jack nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out. Your face scrunches. Not really interested. It's distracting me from classwork. I don't watch the video without being gawked at. Listen, it's because you're an alligator, alright? I am a human here. There are a lot of people to look at. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No, I don't want some buddy in this class. Girl, chill. Take another sip and turns the canteen upside down. All out. Ugh. Yeah, you can go fill that up if you want. Don't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. He eyes me suspiciously and then moves out of the door. You check and sighs. Alright. He leans back to his chair with his arms behind his head. I told you yesterday if the air needs clearing to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. Here I thought you two would get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. But can you just like chill? What's going on? Again, sorry. It's been pretty busy few last days. Huh? Yeah, I've gone into a cool friend group. We're all gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. Didn't know why she was so upset at me. Nothing personal. It's not? It seems like it. She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she's wary of you. Don't mind me asking. Yes? Did something happen? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now she spoke more in that conversation than all the other times I've seen her yesterday. Saw the canteen if it had something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Water bottle's the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she really rarely talks at all. Guess she just really trusts me. I've known her since she was a freshman. Seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught. And soon enough, I took her under my wing. She lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she still barely talks with him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. Why? Seems to be alright. What are you talking about? He's distant to everyone. Especially I keep hearing weird things about her. Declan leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. It's about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? I bet. He showed up at the table and said something about her being the same as she left. Probably some drama there. But I don't want to pry. He nods. But also, Liz told me some weird things too. Stops nodding. I know of her. Is something wrong? No. She just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Her friend's being real weird about it, so I was just curious. That's why I was looking at her weird. Sorry. Declan rubs his temples. Ay. It's worse than I thought. But what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna hug that gator and none of you can fucking dissuade me, alright? What is it? I'll put it this way. You met 3 people that know Olivia, other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone who will listen. No wonder you're confused. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know? He inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question, then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrow raised my way. You really, or are you just curious about her? Seems pretty serious about this. I mean, aren't you curious about all the people you want to be friends with? Yes? Then? Leo returns to the class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back. You changed his desk yet? Declan nudges his head towards me, expecting, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks at Edak and gets a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no really. I don't want to be distracted. Come on, Olivia. At least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. He's like friends with Damien, but I don't really want to know. You know? Not in this class. But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. She's expecting this response. She looks at Edakin for help. Actually, I think he'd make a good friend for you. What? His words are like a battering ram. I'm simply saying give Inko here a chance. You could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from Edakin and Sen. You're both quite similar at heart, though you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise between cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragment of her imaginary fortress collapsed. She can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion. Well, I don't... Are you for real? I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera, like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I really thought, oh. She actually bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. Just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. Movie's about to end. You should go back to your seats while the rest of the class looks at us. We good here? Side-eyes me again and nods once more. Alright. Questions for us to skedaddle. She moves back to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Yudakin. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off. He flips the lights on. Back to my seat and stare absentmindedly at the projector screen as I digest Yudakin's words. Said he only gave his opinion, but it seemed like he also gave me an opportunity to take the right steps. And with that, he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I notice she occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost if she's trying to read from me from my face alone. Also, right, like, if he's wearing sunglasses, how does she know he's side-eyeing her? Right? Like, I guess you're sitting next to each other and the sunglasses are only for the front part of your face. But, like, from what I can tell, her actual facial cues, she's confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants to say something but keeps backing away at the last second. Her mind is also jostling around from Iodakin's words. Teacher flicks on the light switch. I feel my retinas burn from the bright lamp from with the sunglasses. Alright, normally in your first week we're doing something simple, like color a swatch wheel. However, I think you should manage something a bit more advanced. Gator Girl's head whips around at the word advanced. Whatever Olivia was thinking about regarding me seems to be forgotten. Looks almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Dean Dakin holds up a stack of paper. First things first, I'd like you for all to fill out these topic sheets so I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt down classroom. They're oil paints. Makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you finish your sheets, bring them to me so I can review them. I give you the permission sheet after I know you won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. It's paint. It's paint! The Allosaurus guy in front of me hands back the stack, and I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. I scan over the sheet. What grade of mass do snouts longer than 3 inches require? A realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. My eyes scan over the page and I groan when I see questions I have no answers for, all of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. He looks directly at me and then to the side. You sick son of a bitch. Decipher his meaning, I follow his eyes. Oh. Turn my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey, what? What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw me. What? Looking at her paper, I see she's already answered the questions I couldn't. Turn my own page, tipping the upper section was still blank. She groans and looks at Dakin pleadingly. She gets her troubles as a thumbs up. Fine. Fine, fine. Here. She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? I mean, the teacher literally just endorsed this, right? Our teacher wouldn't... When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask on? I look over the answers. I still learn the safety procedures. Such a difference in the end. Must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. That's so funny. Copy the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. My classmates are already walking up to Iodakin's desk. Barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. My man has his priorities straight. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk. Last register I'm fairly confident on, like what flashpoint means. Get up and go to Iodakin's desk and set my safety assessment down. Good, good. Here's a permission slip to use hazardous paints. It's paint. What do you mean hazardous paints? You even bother to look at my worksheet. That's the eye mask from his face. What? Most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get it in your eyes. Yes, sir. Attaboy, back to your desk. I'll be starting you on something simpler, like painting a cube or a ball. Yes, model dodgeball painting. IMS drops down and I return to my seat. Class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. Dear, what I should say or do you? Some sort of icebreaker. Sir Iodakin says we're similar. I can see some of what he means. I'm a photographer and she's a painter. The forbidden love! I just spit on my screen. So you keep us and a datist walk into a bar. Bong bong. Have a good lunch! The moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things in her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. She zips up and races out of the classroom. She doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom stampede. I am absolutely fucking loving this visual novel. This is insane that this is only $10 goddamn dollars, right? Like, I played $2 games that were worse than this, right? I played $20 games recently on this channel that were worse than this. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less of a risk using an improvised meat club. Why don't you just go in through the courtyard? It's right next to the table. Damn it, next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen the trunk that's green. And the last of the crowd, I approached the table. Damien's there chowing down on the sandwich snacks with various meats. Like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey Damien, you seen Liz? I thought she was joining us. Out of the word, Damien points to the palm tree. Oh crap, that's not a tree. Look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. They really dropped the ball on her character design, right? She literally looks like a person with a snake head, right? Just a really long snake head, right? Her head isn't even like brontosaurus shaped. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but neck is just long. Anyways, hey Liz. Hey Inko, couldn't see you from up here till I heard you. Guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machine again. He's not even gonna bother to go get the... He's gonna spend all his money on vending machine food instead of like actual food. My way over to the vending machine. I did the same song and dance last time. Card swipe, button presses, a couple cans of soda. It's like when the teacher asked if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. Head back to our table with a bundle of foodstuffs and I distribute them. Via gets her share, she didn't say anything. Ah, sweet. Well, I thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind. Already on it. Damien cracks open a can of soda just as Liz lowers her head next to her. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. He then speed swaps the old can with a new one, almost like he's swapping wheels in a Formula One race car. Thank you. No problemo. Her head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. So Nico, how's your day been so far? Pretty decent. Been looking forward to photography since Ben will show me some good photo spots. That's cool. David nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he's zoned out halfway through. Oh, and also Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome. You can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz enters the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's okay. Mouthful of leaves. Her hand holds up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. The real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor's magazine. How is she so articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I can probably get a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got all this planned out. What'd you submit? Takes a moment to swallow her salad and shares a huge grin. Submitted my best digital art piece. Ooh, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. Looks to be a village townhouse piece. Very rustic and classic. It looks pretty good. Yo! That's cool. Looks so realistic. Thanks. Took me about a week to really blend in some more fanciful elements into each other. Based it off my grandfather's home in the old country. It's amazing. Can't even tell the whole thing's digital art at all. Damien grabs hold of Liz's phone and turns it towards Olivia. Hey, Olivia. She jumps up, having suddenly made relevant in the conversation. What? I'm not giving these chips back. They're mine. I was just gonna show you Liz's entry. She narrows her eyes and leans over the image on Liz's phone. She looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to her chips. His smile falters a little at the minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes her phone back. Wow, Liz, I didn't know you were into digital painting. It looks so great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Ah, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. I plan to be an antiques dealer, especially with art. What's that mean? She buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering. I mean, you're right, my man, but you didn't have to say it out loud. You didn't have to say it out loud. No, it'll be the real deal. There's a real market for it out there. I'm taking the AP business class in the school's prestigious art program. It's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite selection of graduates here. Oh, and they're school treasurer too. Sure am, doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. Do love painting though. It's not just an end to a mean to an ends. And that's why I wanted to get into training, so I can get the right people with the right art they need. That's very thoughtful. Should start thinking about my future more. I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, if she's even interested. Damien's just exaggerating, nodding up his head up and down. Don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging some tune in his head. Look at the side to see Olivia staring down at the chip bag, looking pensive. Not the only one who's a bit worried about our long-term plans. The whole year still. What about you, Damien? I don't really have a big goal set. Only reason I'm here is because it's the closest school to our home. You know, you keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? Just picked out any classes that seem interesting. I gotta say, home economics is pretty fun. You make food in class, you eat it too. Learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband. Yeah! Wait, what? What? Back to my point, the art contest. If I win an interview, it's an insane advantage, I'll say. By the by, Olivia, didn't you submit something too? Oh. She looks away, slightly deflated. No. Don't be so dramatic, goddamn. Really? Crap, I might have a chance then. Hey Liz, that sounded a certain way. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely go back to munching on her chips. Mr. Dawkins said you were really into painting. I really like that portrait of me you made. Whoa, she what? Bud, she specifically said to not fucking bring it up. Her suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yep, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she'd done out of boredom. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply, air of neutrality returning to when she reopens. She looks me up and down as though things will be different. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're going to be looking for the best artist here. So you got to show that to them with how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, sandwich losing meat integrity by the second on his face. Yeah, that is, alert. Do not respond to that comment. We all know what she means. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire, trying to connect the dots. Let me judge for my art and not. Leah struggles to formulate the next few words and lets out a weary sigh. Just feel undeserved. How? Yeah, how? Damien, shh. Has that ever happened before? People really do that? You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? That was, dude, shut the fuck up. Dude, seriously? Why? So I can get constantly reminded of myself, so I can't separate myself from my work? So I get complacent being worse, so I can actually rely on it? So the playing field can be even? Dude, shut the fuck up. Man, you were skating along, things were okay, and then you were just like, why don't you take advantage of being disabled? I'm not even sure I got all that, but definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. But are you stupid? Are you dumb? Do you have brain damage? The music literally stopped because you were so fucking stupid. No. Sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I wouldn't really win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? No. I mean, man, what did you fucking expect? You just told her to take advantage of her disability. Get it. A lot of students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I'll ever be, and they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about it. I mean, like that landscape of the city near the principal's office? Landscape? No, I took a shot of it. A bit tough getting my camera out with all the books. I lay out the contents of my backpack. And my treasured camera out last. Finding the shot in question, turn to the display. Freshman made that painting. From the looking of it, you can see why it won first place. I drew that. Her name is Anna, isn't it? My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? Is it that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit, yeah. It's amazing. I mean, it's whatever. I had to have some dumb guide help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all. So when you say you can't enter, it's just because you already won once? Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips. How big is this bag of chips? I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I've never experienced Olivia to kick herself this hard. Mentally kicking myself thrice over just thinking about that last part. What? Something wrong, Liz? She bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those pitcher plants? Liz? Still look, long neck. Just surprised to see you in better spirits, that's all. Making it weird. Don't make it weird. Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. I think a Randy like Inky here got you to open up just in 2 days. Also, why is my nickname Inky? I don't understand. Gestures to me. What'd you do, man? The girl in question freezes. Damien's thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. And then she goes. Olivia, wait. And she's gone. Well, she did give us a warning. She did specifically say something, and you said something back, Damien. I was just excited she was making good progress. Last of lunch we spent trying to talk about Liz's art process. Damien looked like he wanted to bring back Olivia into the conversation. Had no idea where she had gone. Still, part of me thinks she wants to talk. Why doesn't she? I mean, because you were literally just an asshole about her disability, sir. You know, so I would say that. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye. Leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table. Putting everything I would remove from my backpack. Dang it! Don't! Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Yudakin gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. He shows me around some prime photo spots. Such becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school I haven't explored yet. Looks like the music hall, recreational pool are the most interesting to see. Hold on, give me 1 second here. We're gonna be chilling. I love this so much. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours. We're gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. And we're gonna be right back. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry for the impromptu extended break. There was impromptu floor time that I could not miss. It was extremely important. An impromptu floor time in the room with Brooke. It was very nice. And now we're all good. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. Oops. No wonder why Ben was so eager to show me. The views are impeccable. While he's explaining his image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. Make her express herself so much. Inko? Huh? Sounds like if you'd be available sometimes during the week to take photos. Oh, I'm free on Saturday. So, we can meet up back here. Sounds good. Get back to class. I think if there's anything I can do in history class. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m.? It is almost 2 fucking a.m.? Jesus Christ. My goodness. That's insane. Well, that's wild. Back in history class, Miss Procklin continues prattling on about after a final offensive that left the entire city of Triceratops destroyed, the Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimes against both Dino and humankind. Did it? With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Was it? Was it really? Of course, there was a matter of rebuilding and bulldozing all those fires still burning, so it's like to do all the bodies, and... yawn. Big ol' honkin' snoozer. Should probably care more about Prockling's lecture, but man, history has extremely strong cultural connotations. But man, is it boring! Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Is that what you think, sir? Is that what you think? That she's over it? Huh? That's what you think happened? She suddenly got over it? Yeah, but I don't fucking think so. I don't think she just got over it. You tarnishing her disability, sir. I don't think she just got over it. I don't think that's what happened here. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Let's not kid yourself, bud. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Will it? I'll end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. The other students are similarly bored and occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. This, of course, no more note passing today. Sprockling's effusion yesterday must have been on their mind. Yeah, she threatened them with death by sniper fire. I mean, I would imagine being threatened with death by sniper fire would put someone off from trying that stunt again, right? Any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening her own way, the consequences would be dire. Oh, would they be? Especially if she can call Sully over like that in her own personal enforcer. Simply no getting around it. There's just a period we'll all have to sit through. Huh? Yep. Huh? Okay. There isn't even any solitary to be had in our shared misery. Simply the reality of high school history class. I'm sure it is, bud. I'm sure that's exactly what happens. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Yeah, that's weird. That part is weird. Instead we're being lectured at. I mean, yeah, the usual. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's writing on the board. And while I should be paying attention to what Miss Brockling is saying, more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same things from our heavy textbooks. Her eyes wander away from her, bored to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Leah folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. She licks her finger and runs along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips and seams silently. She's really risking it. I don't think that's what she's doing, man. She's got to gain. It's just a nose passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday. Oh boy. Leah passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow but surprisingly takes the note. Immediately passes it on without looking at it. One of the classmates pass a note on to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in it. Surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye. It makes the circuit around the room. Sparkling's eyes are focused on the board while I feel a tap on my shoulder. Reach for my ear as if to give it a scratch, and the folded paper is pushed into my waiting fingers. I feel an edge grind against my earlobe and chew my lip to keep the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad. He literally just fucking paper cutted himself on the ear. What a loser. My guy, why are you like this? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna sneakily take this note and look like a cool guy and give myself a paper cut on the ear. Like an idiot. Sir, why are you like this? My fingers toil the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else is bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. It's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it without thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing. Very realistic hand next to it, giving it a thumbs up. There's only a space this time. Sparkling is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'd even notice. Temptation is there, making my fingers itch at getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. Sir, are you sure that you were supposed to be looking at it? Right? Like, are you sure that you are the intended target? Like, who's to say, really? Right? Perfect idea in mind that'd catch Olivia's attention. You're gonna make me draw something again? Doesn't ruin everything, that is. It's not uncompassionate, but Miss Procting has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in our class. Probably won't get another chance. Are you gonna make me draw something again? You're gonna make me fail at a drawing again? My coach Sully's one chance policy and how these guys aren't even considering playing along. But it won't be pretty. Kind of makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Olivia would never even know. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class. But don't kid yourself, alright? Draw, okay. Can I save here? I can save here, okay. We want to draw the Gator girl on a half pipe. What's life without a bit of risk? See, my first drawing was of her too, and it clearly went unnoticed. I wait for Miss Brockling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about the single continent movement. Time to move! This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. Yeah, he can't draw. If only you could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. That'll have to do. Check it over one last time. Conceptualization to improvement. But if it sucks, she's not going to take it well. You should just draw a stick figure with an alligator face. Alright? So here's the problem pitfall number one, numero uno pitfall of not being able to draw well, is that you try to make the idea too grand for what you're trying to do in the limited time, right? He wants to draw a gator skateboarding, right? But A, he's not good at drawing, right? Okay. B, he has maybe like 10, 20 seconds, right? So he tries to make the drawing like really good instead of just doing a stick figure, right? So this can only end badly. Pass the note forward. Careful not to notify the teacher. He takes the note over his shoulder once more, not checking it. Seems to deflate a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. Not like she recognized whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class. I don't know, it seems like an okay thing to do. Just pass the note again. What? Once more, the process of students taking the note and passing it along without looking at it. Though this time it's a little bit more collectively annoyed. Okay. She's trying to do something to entertain the class, and the class is taking the threat of sniper fire very seriously. So, you know, I understand. I would too, actually. If I was the only human in a high school of animal people, dinosaur animal people, right? I also would take the threat of sniper fire very seriously, because everyone is already much stronger and faster than me. Because I am just a man. I am just a person, and they are dinosaur animal people, right? Probably won't go around again. Why the heck will Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's gonna change their mind to draw something now. The desperation, thoughtlessness, whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. So I take it and confirm that once again, nobody's wrote anything. There's a noodle of a rat with a flamethrower. What? Cute. Alright, guess this time I'll draw. I'm adding myself to the sketch on the half pipe. Sorry, just to pick myself as a stick figure. No use trying to outside my skill level for a note passing game. Yeah, that's what you should have done the first time, my guy, right? But you tried to get too fancy. Oh my goodness. Simple enough will do. Will it though? Will it really? I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Procling isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Time to pass this on. Pass the note forward. She pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? Yeah, it's probably better if you don't, because then like you won't really get caught as much, right? Checks the note and looks a bit down again. Glances up to the corner I'd drawn in. Jesus Christ, that actually scared me a little bit. I fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Miss Halford. The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Miss Brockling. I, saw a spider. Charlie simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. That was her! She made the whip crack noise. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. She eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity. Her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her tail. Looking at the floor, she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Procling turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. She turns to look at me once more and flicks the note in my direction. Completely misses me. I try to catch it midair, but I end up slamming my face onto my desk to get it. How? Mr. Nito, what was that noise? Palmed the note into my sleeve and strained to keep my injured eye open. She probably meant the foot stomping. I found that spider, Miss Broccoli. Teacher grimaces. It better be cleaned up by the end of class then. Yes, ma'am. Breathe a sigh of... But how is he... So if someone throws a note to you and it misses, how do you end up with your face hitting the desk? She turns a few pages and then textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as she searches for something. She's distracted. I can finally see what Olivia drew. It's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing toward my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but that's kind of funny. Right? I'm over what to add. Settle on giving a large rat sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, she looks twice as cool as before. And I look up to Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her. A sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... Bingo. Olivia scratches the back of her neck and finds the note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent, and scans me for foul play. She mouths something at me, a question I think, but I'm not the most apt lip reader. Usually when said lips are thrice as long as a human's. So unfolds the paper, and a second later she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. It lands neatly on my desk, and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. Why rats, though? I wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. Do passing sheet back and forth, adding new sketches. They're starting to tire when Miss Prockling addresses Olivia. Right, Miss Halford, you may leave now. What else may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack up her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia, it's now just plain confusion. I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Now she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. Give her a wave goodbye, and she seems shocked, turning her head finally and passing through the doorway. Right then. I honestly thought that she was gonna get caught with a huge thwack. I thought that was the teacher, but apparently it was her. That's so funny. It only occurs to me now that there's pretty good reason teachers don't want us slacking off during class. The last 5 minutes I'll try to speed read the second chapter in its entirety. I don't get any good information to use for today's homework. I resolved to check online for a lecture. Maybe with some good animation even. When the rest of her are finally excused, I realize I still got the page full of doodles. Seeing all the stuff on it, I feel like a waste to just toss away. So to keep it, slipping into one of my binder's extra plastic sleeves. Everything safely packed away, shoulder my backpack, and leave. Now I get why Olivia leaves to get to class early. Halls are so packed and chaotic once class ends, we always end up being pushed around by ratty students headed towards their next class. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, the word riptide comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. Pass by a few more art displays on the way to the stairs, back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a ton of displays up. These simply aren't just art. Something pressed into my chest and lurches me to a stop. It's Olivia holding out an arm to stop me. She's still staring up at me. Jaws are open, but no sound comes out. Hello? Realizes her hand is out and retracts it awkwardly, indecisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. Expecting something? Oh, the note maybe? Hey, you could have told me. Huh? You're in Miss Prockling's class too. You could have mentioned that. Sorry, I guess I was sort of aiming for a bit of dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me? She stops her chair mid-turn, contemplates the dirty floor. I don't really get you. She eyes turn back to me now that I can see the nervousness in her. Why do you care? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me though? Sure, why not? Those tiny moments in which I saw the Gator girl hyper animate come to mind, but I can't help but smile. Small shows of genuine feelings. I think Mr. Iadakan was right, honestly. She hums in disagreement, turning away. Crap, maybe that was too forward. Put my backpack around so I can reach inside. I still have the note. With the doodles from class? Why? Just figured you'd want it. It was fun filling it out. Just as I'm about to pull my binder, the Gator girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. It's so important. For a brief second, I swore I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. She's back to looking neutrally at the elevator. Yeah, my bud. How the fuck do you think she gets up and down the stairs? Flashes the key from her pocket, so it's part of her combinations. Makes sense. Now the hallway's cleared up a bit. The elevator rises and Olivia rolls in. Moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in some slot. What's the look for? You coming? Oh. Oh yeah, like, if I would have just stand there and been like, I would have just like, alright, see ya. Like, cause I thought she had just like made it clear that she was just like, okay, weirdo. Probably safe to catch your foot in and just reopen it, but man, this thing is ancient. An inspection certification lazily plastered about the door, covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that happens? Our legs break? Okay, that's funny. She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. Ka-chunk. Listen, come on, man. That was funny. Heart drops. The space around me seeming to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn out elevator mechanics fills the cramped space. Okay, so I don't know if anybody else has been in a really old fucking elevator, alright? Like really, really old. Not just like in a well-maintained building, whatever. But when I was growing up, I was forced sometimes to go to the school where my mom worked, which is not where I went to school, because she didn't want me to go home and be by myself, because she thought I was gonna like burn the house down or something. I don't know. That's not important. But I was forced to take the bus to this other school and go in, right? And this school is fucking ancient, right? When was this school even... When was this school built? It's not gonna show me. 1936. Okay, so this school was built in 1936. Okay, and they have an elevator, right? Because they had an like a freight elevator, right? This is not a normal elevator. This was a fucking freight elevator. Okay. There were stairs, obviously, but they were literally across the building, and they were like confusing and hard to get to. And the elevator took you down to the subfloor, which was basically just a bunch of like exposed pipes and like random rooms for like teachers and stuff. And they had a soda machine down there, right? So almost every single day, I would get on this fucking freight elevator. Okay, that's like 50 years old, and it would clunk and lurch and scrape and screech. And mind you, I'm going only down a single floor, right? This elevator only ever goes up and down a single floor, right? That's how tall it was. And I was nervous every single time taking this goddamn elevator. So I don't know if you've ever been in an old elevator or just a freight elevator in general. They're kind of unnerving. They make so much fucking noise. They move so much. Why's this thing so slow? Over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it usually runs smoother. Her mouth hangs open slightly with a amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright. This thing jostling around like it's gonna drop us any second is completely normal. Yeah. Old freight elevators are very, like, concerning. They're not a fun time, even if you ride them constantly. To the bottom, the doors clunk open and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls out behind me. Somehow I sense it's with a degree of superiority. I mean, yeah. Anyway, see you later. Yeah, see ya. See, that's what I thought would have happened on the second floor, right? Because I kind of got the vibes that she was just like, still didn't really want to like interact with us. So I wasn't gonna like impose, but Olivia rounds the corner. I'm left with my lonesome. Sense returned to me and start making my way to the metro station. There's only this one dude in here now. To make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely still in the awkward phase, but I can see she's opening up. It's starting to become amusing seeing her confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, it's a pretty good feeling about. Liz and Ben were sure overreacting. Sure to tell them all about it. I mean, or not. That seems like a bad idea, sir. You probably shouldn't say shit, right? Because they don't really like her. Week in December is come and gone. I'm finally feeling acclimated with St. Hammond. Things have been pretty smooth, if I do say so. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to the new friends, learning new quirks of lunch in our classes. Olivia's penchants for tail whips. I mean, she is a gator, right? So the metro, this school, my foot comes up to prod at a tender spot in my shin. So I learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. Lily tries to keep to herself even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. She's not being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figure that part of her silence is just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, I think we found some small understanding. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend. Among other things, Damien and Liz have given me their numbers. Rather, Damien has given me both his and Liz's number. I thought that Liz would be mad. It basically doxed her. It's not doxing if you go to the same high school and you see each other every single day. And you live nearby. But she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reason. I also got Ben's number since he figured he'd be doing a lot more team projects in the photography class. I'll roll over the past messages from my new friends. I've begun some gross rereading that I nearly missed the announcement for my stop. Scrambled to get off, closing doors, just catching my jacket, forcing me to yank it out before I'm dragged down the tracks. I'm going to let that bring my mood down, though. It's Friday, meaning today comes the afternoon. So on the little break, I went out to go see if I had any bigger cups for water, because I drink water like a fucking parched brick. And if you don't know what that means, you should look it up. Dry bricks can absorb and like rehydrate themselves a shit ton of water. Real bricks, of course, not like the brick fascia. I drink a ton of water, so I usually have really big cups. And they're all fucking dirty, and I just haven't cleaned them for the last, like, month. The last couple of weeks, because the last one I was using, I got sick, so, you know, I stopped using it. But I've already almost drinking all of my water, because it's just in, like, a normal, like, glass cup. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. Look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are actually staffed by student workers. They're also all empty. No one has lights on, but I just looked at the managers looking over some paperwork. Well, any announcement about a holiday. They admit having forgotten what day it was in the past. Absolutely certain it's Friday. Where is everyone? The entry to school is barren. Door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? Dan's been in front of the camera watching the door. Doesn't respond. Huh. What? Damien would know what's going on. Flip through my contacts to find Damien's number. I phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. A minute or so waiting, cuts off and replaced by his voice. Yo, what up, Nico? Hi, Damien. At this school right now, there's no one here. You know what that's about? Huh? What are you... Reed paused on the other end of the line. Oh! Didn't you hear? What? No, clearly not, Damien. Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. What? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. You want to come over? Generous but spontaneous offer causing me to hesitate for a moment. Thanks for the offer, but it's alright. No, dude, you should go over! I don't want to intrude on your guys' party. What? It's no big deal at all. Dude, my folks enjoy the company. There's gonna be plenty of eat to do. So Olivia's here as well. Weigh my options. Either go to the party or just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, buddy? I still don't understand why his nickname is Inky. Yeah, I'm still here. I was just clearing my schedule. Sure wouldn't be an issue? Yeah, like I hope Olivia's there. You live together, right? Like, of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice, I'll text the address. See you soon, compadre. The call ends, and not a few seconds later, I get a text notification. That's so funny. They're like, yeah, we're all just gonna have an impromptu, just like day off from school. We're not gonna tell the human, of course. D. Oh my fucking god. Why did you put him as D-man in your phone? That's so stupid. The long way around the neighbor doesn't chain his dog. What does that mean? What does that mean? Go the long way around. Sir, I'm not even from here. I don't. What does go the way? Where is the long way around? Looks pretty close to the school. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instructions, but I'm not about to try out running a loose dog with my physique. I mean, you have been doing better in gym. Well, better make my way over then. We'll move to another slot here. 91189 669 61189 61191. Ah, here it is. 61193. House looks standard for a house in the neck of the woods neighborhood. I don't know. It's one-story place, but it looks spacious. Definitely a family house. Walk up the stone path and ring the doorbell. Grocery bag wrapped around my fingers, starting to chafe a bit. I could have come right away, but I felt bad about coming over empty-handed, so I bought stuff for the party. Simple salad bowl from the local stores. Doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, courteous to always come to a party with something. Actually, I realized how ill-prepared I looked for the end of summer celebration. Damien mentioned a pool. Everyone else must be wearing casual clothes or swimwear. I'm looking overly formal. You're wearing a leather jacket, my guy. Not like I could have thought to bring swim trunks to school. Door swings open and out steps Damien. Nico? Wow, man, you're crazy early. Come bearing gifts? Crazy early? You just told me to come over! I'm gonna come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store. Aw, you didn't have to, dude. Seriously, though, you really didn't have to. My family are carnivores. But thanks. Still, it's not even like 10, man. Oh, you didn't give me a time. You said just come over. Nah, that's my bad. Since you're already here, come on in. Dude, you literally texted me and said, hey, we're having a party. Come over. Damien still accepts the grocery bag, chucks it off to the side somewhere. Everyone's out back now. Everyone's out back already, but it's not even 10? My guy, get your story straight. Turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns, loose game controllers. He opens the sliding glass door and gives me a small push out of the house. Everyone got a guest already. Stepping out into a wooded deck, I'm surprised to see the pool in a yard. Out to the left of me looks like an older, heavier set version of Damien. Well, howdy there. Hello, sir. I'm Inko. Shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so he can shake my hand. Randy Payne. You can just call me Randy, though. This is... I had the grimace that we shake hands, feeling I'm guessing this very sticky marinade now clinging to the palm. This man looks like Hank Hill. Right? He's got the tongs, he's got the grill. Though I don't think this grill is charcoal. I think Hank Hill would be very offended. He looks like Hank Hill. If Hank Hill was a lizard. Didn't think someone would come out so early. I just finished getting all the food sauced up. So you see, let's go. He focuses back on the piles of different meats. Grab some napkins and wipes the sauce from my hands. What's on the menu? Let's see here. Got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shanks. It's a lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. That's like the whole cow. Wow, that's a lot of... So, Randy? Meet Damien and Sophie will be doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you have a hand too. The missus doesn't rope you into carrying too much around. He's definitely Hank Hill. He's just like, we have them firm, but not overly cooked. This man is Hank Hill. Just look at him, the way he stands. This man is Hank Hill. Sure, sounds fun. I've never actually grilled before. It's not too tough, you'll see. I'm here, can I finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind? I've been curious about the whole time. What exactly is the celebration is? Yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see, when, where Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of a younger sibling, tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck of the railing and... acid punch. I like how Damien looks horrified. My guy, what are you doing? Why are you playing along to this little kid? Why are you being so fucking... Why are you going overboard playing along with this little kid? Why? Vinny, look bro, just like my Power Raptors. I told you I could do it. So sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you wanting those violent shows. Daniel isn't listening. He's already run off to find a new victim. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Is that really acid? No. Here, you should wipe that off. Now! I take the towel handed to me and wipe out the splotch on my pants where Vincent had punched. Laphosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. I'm gonna rub away the spit on my pants with a bit more urgency. Thankfully, he's more me than his mother, otherwise you'd need a new pair of pants. Wait, that's an actual thing? Randy laughs. So, you must be Damien's new friend from school. You're really bullying the human about being acid his pants off. Indeed. Damien's mom hand pops up at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thanks for having me. I didn't know we were having guests so soon. I could have cleaned up more. Call me Sophia, dear. Speaking of school, Damien told me you were there. Why'd you be going there today of all days? Because nobody fucking told the human that today was warm weather holiday. Should I mark them on the calendar, but it must have flown over my head. Oh, it's no worry. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it. I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'll be more glad to cue you in. It's called Summer's End. Today marks the last warm day of the season. For this, the fall and winter start rolling in. Yes, that is how weather works. Well, it'll probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? Just simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers, putting up heating lamps. There apparently used to be Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing more of a couple popsicles with our tails for sticks. Patriarch lets out a laugh as infectious as his son's. Wipes a tear from his eyes, goes back to flipping the meat on the grill. Anyways, we're gonna start cooking up the food. Make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool, filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. My place had a pool. Do have extra jeans at home. Running one pair wouldn't be a huge issue. No, on second thought, it'd be real annoying to dry off. Yeah, also, if you get in a pool with jeans, no one's gonna ever fucking let you forget it. They're gonna judge you forever. Wonder how deep... Foosh. The hell are you doing here? I was invited. Focus on her face. Focus on her face. What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. Right, sorry. Anyways, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there because nobody told the human about the reptile holiday? Huh? Yeah, checks the doors and everything. They announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom. That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday? I thought it was the school anthem or something. No wonder everyone was staring as I saluted. But what the fuck are you on about? I was not paying attention. I asked Damien what was up and he said there was an event going on and invited me. She sinks into a bit of the water. Stupid question, but... You're really okay to swim? Bud, you cannot keep doing this! Bud, you cannot keep fucking doing this, alright? Just keep your fucking mouth shut and we will get to hug that gator, okay? But you are making it very hard to hug that gator at the present moment. It's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Bud, just shut up! Shut your mouth! Oh my god, okay. We're gonna pause here, right? We're gonna pause here because I'm pretty sure I have a fucking sound clip. Right? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna pause here. My god. Okay. Bud, just shut your mouth. Okay? Just shut up. Just shut your mouth. Okay? What would I have called this? What would I have called this? Right? What would I have called this? Hold on. Like, dude, just shut your fucking mouth and we will be able to hug that gator. But you won't shut your fucking mouth, right? Okay. I don't know where it is. My guy, just shut your fucking mouth. Thankfully, she gets what I'm saying. Sorry. She simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. I wish I knew all about this earlier. I brought my trunks. Ew, no. I'm not sharing my pool with you. What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Leah's tail whips up some water at me. Yo, Inco, come check this out. Leah takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. She's doing a weird version of the dead man's float. But she's an alligator. Of course she loves the water. Have you ever seen, okay, if you've never seen alligators just like floating in water, they look so funny. They right? Like, okay, let's do a window capture here, okay? Let's do an alligator floating in, like, look at these dudes. Oh wait, this is way too big. Hold on. Can I just reset? Okay. Like, look at these dudes, right? Like, look at them. Like, they float. Look at them. That's literally, they're so funny. They literally just like hang out like people, right? Like, let's see if I can find another good one here. Like that one. They kind of just like sploot in the water, right? They just sploot in the water. That's what they do, my man. Whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah? Well, first, my little brother has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. It's like he taught his other sibling about my nickname, too. It's alright, Vinny. He extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. Secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not real heavy and all. The chairs we can do the table together. Mom would be pissed if we got that dropped. They're always the adults are always very angry about their leaf tables. Their table leaves. It's the only one we got. After everything's set, we can play something fun, okay, little man? Vincent grins and bolts towards the house. He even chuckles and we both follow after him. Alright, the table drops a few inches as we both lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I don't know about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. It must actually be their gold storage. It's just painted to look like a table. It's the only explanation. Catch our breaths and give the strained muscles a second to relax. Why can't Livia help us? She's super strong. Livia is enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time. The chair thing has wheels. We can use that. Damien, don't do it. Think it might be a bit small. No fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Come on, not in front of any guests. Yeah? It's true though. You don't know that. Come on. Damien mini-me pouts. I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try it one more time. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2... Wait. Huh? What's up? Oh! Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. You're right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas. Bud, what the fuck are you on up? What? Oh my god. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carry a much lighter plastic one out the door. Catch my breath and notice the younger dinosaur is gone. He ran off to do something else. Wait, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey, Damien, yeah? What was that about Olivia going to her room? Huh? Oh yeah, sorry. Awkward silence fills the area. It's just... doesn't really stick around for family events like this. Regular introvert stuff, you know? No big deal. Your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's their own person. Right. Usually just makes appearances for food, though. Speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill? There's no way the food is done by now. I know, I just like the smell. Alright then. Sweet, let's go. Damien, you are 2 crayons short of an empty box of crayons. As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of spices applied to the meat. Sophia's accompanying him, helping place the meat on the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? You making any how you like 'em? You know it, son. Have a look for yourself. Steps aside and let us gaze at the variety of barbecue over the flames. The smell of it cooking, the symphonic sizzling has my mouth watering in seconds. Good, right? I'll say. Rennie uses a pair of tongs, grabs the steak that looks halfway cooked. Secret is you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. Wait, it really hones in the flavor. Splat. Whoops. About a silence between everyone as we stare down at a piece of meat on the floor. It's not too ruined. Hey Olivia, you want it? Her eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What's this now? Rennie proceeds to chuck the steak right into the water as one would do chum to attract fish. Jeez. Anyway, since you're our first guest, you get the honor of choice pick. Which one do you want? I don't impose or anything. Nonsense. Besides, get your picking now before the other guests arrive later. Think of it, it's payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us. Come again? Well, I guess a burger is more convenient. You don't get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice. Want it rare, medium rare? Well done. Go for the rare. He licks his lips as he says that. Rare? What the? Oh, carnivores. Yeah, right. I'm sure your raw burger would kill me. Is my burger well done? Sure, I'll want ketchup with it too, huh? Come on, Damien. One well burger coming right up. I fucking hate the main character now. If somebody asks for their burger well done, we ask them politely but firmly to leave. Not gonna take any chances. One guy, medium rare, medium well. Come on. Saying you're missing out, amigo. Pretty sure mother's just messing with him. Never serve that sort of a thing to a guest. It's no way he could afford the suit. And he lets a hearty guffaw as he lets the burger on his lefts the burgers on his grill. Okay. Like I go to restaurants, whenever you go to a restaurant, you always get like a medium rare. Like it's fine. Right? Like, right, so it may not look like it. Well, Caldera has its share of humans. But I know you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be like able to just grab what's ever on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. Seen some of that synthetic meat around. Might be cheaper. Why not try it out? Bud, you are so fucking stupid. You are 2 crayons short of an empty crayon box. Okay? And I don't mean that like you have 2 crayons in an empty crayon box. I mean you're missing 2 crayons. You have negative 2 crayons. Okay? You just asked carnivores if they wanted synthetic meat. The grill! Sorry. This one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. Better change the subject. So, hey, I've been curious this whole time. Exactly as the summer end festival anyways. Did Dad tell you early? It's the last warm day of the year or whatever. Get that part, but why is it a holiday? Ah, that. Actually, I don't remember either, because I should have been paying more attention at school. A bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. I mean, that's every person. Doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. It's used for get-togethers. It's fine. Kid flumps down hard on the grass on the way only children can without shattering something. We don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm. We get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny! Mayans, yeah? Hey, are you a Alright, it's about ready. It's about time the guests show up too, isn't it? Be here any minute. Oh, Olivia. Across the yard, Olivia contentedly drifts to the middle of the pool. A look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom. She begins to paddle towards the raised deck. You going in soon? Yeah? Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here? Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. Just have a lot of art stuff to do, you know? Sorry. Maybe little brother steps out. But you said we'd play sometime today. Tries to back her uncertain tone with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun? Lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. Confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is perhaps only above the knees. My guy, just shut the fuck up about it. Just stop mentioning it. Right? Turning about her, hands carefully set her feet down on the chair's footrest. Finally settled into her chair, she rolls herself to the sliding door of the house. The table is just about set. Now we're really just waiting on the others. Has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, Liz said she'd be up here about now. Oh, Liz? Nice. She's bringing her uncle too? Oh, snap, that's nice. I'll butt out the brewskis. Fact. Horizon looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. He rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later he emerges again to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, through here. Hey now, I'm not that old. Giant finger lumbers through the doorway. Not what I told him to get. That is not a simple gold chain. Hey, Michael, Randy, how you been? Two pat each other's backs. They dap each other up. Doing good. How about yourself? What's the ridiculous getup? Is this Mardi Gras? Nothing like that. I'm just trying to relate more to the younger generation. Seems we're too different these days. Well, leaves that stuff to the kids. And he sees me. Huh. Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we've met. Takes the same train as me. That helped me out. I try this chain out. This jerks her head in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. God, we're getting this handshake now. I think it popped all of my bones at once. Food will be ready soon. Inko, your turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch fire. Damien's father leads after a nod. The rest two heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Nothing bad so far. Hey! Ah! Oh. Sorry. Liz, what are you doing? Well, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking. I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think you're doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was a good idea? Yes, he just didn't take it right. That's not what I suggested. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shining object. Spheres caves and lend it to him. See, problem solved. Now Vinny's now struggling, like, strutting like a gangster. Man, whatever. What's actually cooking? Motion to the silver tray spread out. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you an herbivore? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I know he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyways, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool, decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment, as if she's in thought. Apparently it's a common thing with her. Yeah, something she'd have stuck around for once. So she does this often. Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away into her room. Sometimes see her at our window. Her eyes motion for me to turn to look at a particular window. Can't really see from this angle. Why'd it be any different then? Liz shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess. To some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. Best I can kind of talk to her. Yes. Why don't you just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh god. Spinning around and see something has caught fire. Grab what it is with the tongs and I flail about, hoping the arrow will pull it out. It's well enough, but it's pretty burnt. That one's a lost cause. Give the piece a charcoal, a careful look. Doesn't look edible at least. Put it on the side and turn back to face Liz. Anyway, what are you saying about Olivia opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after this time. But keep your eyes on the grill! He sighs and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Keep your eyes on the fucking grill, man. Please turn back around. Please look at the grill, man. You're gonna fuck this up for everyone. Anyways, I'm gonna go catch with the others. See you around. She turns to the rest of the gathering, lifting me with a grill. Burnt piece of meat at the side. The rest of the food is cooking good. Not the best grill master. My goodness, man. I don't get matters too much to Damien's folks, whether food's actually cooked or just aesthetic. Couple more flips, and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn is next. She's just gonna be wrapping up the last few things. It's taking me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured over whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they're having. Hey, Damien! Damien's frill things perk up as he turns to face me. Your turn on the grill. Right, you got it, hombre. Waves Liz over and takes firm hold of the spatula. Okay, time to get some more. Suddenly pauses, eyes fall upon the charred remains of a once juicy piece of meat. Picks up the meat and inspects it, chomping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last piece, Inky. Be an awesome dude. Can you start serving the others? Damien a nod and grab the tray of meat. Grab the tray over an eagerly awaiting crowd with the care to be expected of someone surrounded by hungry, meeting surroundings. Not seeing the platter of delectable, edible flash, stop whatever they were doing and begin to gather around the table. Then I said, well, it's because you look like a student yourself, miss. Ha 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 ha. That's rich coming from you. Meat. It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. I even eat the ones that I cooked, even though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. So winds up chomping on the meat anyways. All in all, it's perfectly satisfied how cooking my turned out. Oh my god, it's 2:40. I'm getting carried away. I'm enraptured. Take a seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true ketchup and nothing more. My burger prepared, I go in for the first bite. Say Damien's dad did a great job with the patty. So what do you think, Inko? Get a thumbs up and a smile as best I can with a mouthful. The elder dad will give me a toothy, sauce-stained grin. See where Damien gets his toothy grin from. Serving the well-cooked meat buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself. And I feel more ancillary from it, seeing the adults lost in work talk. Damien and Liz are handing the excitable Vinny. Humming around a mouthful of bigger burger, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine. There are a ton of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple shrubs. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate. I could picture kind of events that happen back here. Shake my head, clearing the photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. Have to ask you for anything camera-related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera. Scarcely started my backpack inside the home. Part of me considers grabbing it, and as I look back towards the house, I spy someone at their window. Olivia leers out across the yard, still too far away tell what exactly she's staring at. Must be in our room then. Her gaze shifts a bit, but I can't see what she's looking at. But it's in my direction. Or Damien, he's sitting next to me. Carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's lasered focused on something, I wonder. Slowly lift the plate up, and Olivia's head tilts upward. I lowered it, and her head tilts down. Part of me wants to test this further, except that'd be a real waste of food. The illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up, turns to whatever she was doing. Because she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought the plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food. Point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Now they remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plate. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Stick my thoroughly marinated fingers in the pool. It just seems like a further issue. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. It's already gotten up for thirds, so there's plenty. Load up a new paper plate with steak and one of the remains of the ribs and head inside. I think the sliding door is partially open, just enough I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way. Hug that gator! Let's go! There's a coffee table to the right and the kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself. I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien is still shooting looks to the left. Hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. Whenever he... Woo! Sploosh. Dang, close to the lawn and all. Kids was serious about washing his hand in the pool. I've gone for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. It's 90 degrees out today. Plenty of soda. Not in danger of dehydration, at least. Sir, you are! If you're only drinking soda, you are in grave danger. Just noticing how warm I am from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. Looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the paints have some sunscreen around here. No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet though. Ugh. Anyway, should be clean enough to... Unless they're frozen, still locked in a staring contest. Steak shoved in her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in the headlights. Spits the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the inside of her sleeves. Gives me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came. Want a soda? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. I need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. Step to the side, giving Olivia enough space. She rolls herself into the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through. In exchange a few awkward glances at the point it is palpable. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda? No! The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine. I'm just gonna go crash in my room. There's still there's still a party going on outside. Busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, she redirects herself and with a flick of her tail closes the fridge shut. What about the party? What about it? It's still going on. Sir, shut up! Look, I got stuff to work on. Though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family and... Not their family, if you haven't noticed. Like, yeah... I'm not going to be here for much longer. It's a new look from her. Because of what I said. Olivia? What? There's a couple of different things dancing on the top of my tongue. It'd be intrusive, especially after what she just said. Or one sticks out the most. You can just ask her if she's okay. She's essentially actually brought up working on it, and I generally want to see Olivia's progress. Would you mind some company? What? Seems pretty empty in the house by your lonesome. Maybe nice to hang out. Plus, I've been waiting to see your art for a long time. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. To hold back my laugh as a silly, strangled noise of surprise confusion escapes her mouth. It's not an okay? No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room. How about the living room? Motions to the well-loved couch. She hums in thought. Are you really that interested? Yeah! It's sick as fuck! Been wanting to see your work ever since I found the cityscape piece. The gallow is yours. She clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards the shut door. Get my stuff set up, though. I'll just be chilling on the couch. Kind of feel bad for missing out on the party, but I doubt we'll ever get another chance like this. She returns with a small easel already set up with a half-finished painting. Takes a moment to shift herself in a wheelchair to the end of the couch, right next to me. It's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brushing against mine. Pay it no mind. Everything looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. But how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page off and crumples it in her hand. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. Takes a deep breath. Paintbrush nears the canvas slowly and gracefully, although it's clear the nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face getting a reddish hue. Dude, why do you scooch so close to me? I didn't? You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away, realizing how over the top her reaction was. She does double take at me, furrowing her brows. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like... I mean, how does it fucking feel, Inko? How does it feel? I was born like this? Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean, it's red. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburned. Let's look on the red splotch on my arm. Raises her hand and touches it. Ah! Why? Geez, that really hurts? Yes. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over here. Wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But some of those spiky plants outside, aloe something, I think. Snap a leaf off. Is's pain. Won't care, probably. I think I've heard something about that plant before. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll give it a shot. Head up and back to the front door. Lo and behold, there are in fact a number of spiky plants. Walked up the nearest one and carefully grabbed the leaf. It's about dulled with spike. Bends and snaps off pretty easily. This looks good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. Look good for curing sunburned skin. Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page. The plate of food I had brought had been cleaned. Olivia holds the last rib in her mouth like a cigarette and walls it up and down. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. Bring up the aloe leaf. This it? She nods and extends a hand. I hand it to her and she extends a single claw. Once she catches the edge of the skin, makes a quick work of peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophie uses it a lot to make smoothies for the family, healing salves for Vinny. Real pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces. To paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly, but I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again. No. What? You need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. He's wearing a shirt underneath. You can see the exposed shirt underneath, Olivia. No need to get hot and bothered under the collar here. She hands me the now exposed aloe jelly, although doing her best not to lock eyes with me. Rolling up my sleeve, I scoop out a dollop. The substance, the cooling relief hits me the moment I spread across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose and cheeks, top of my head. Olivia watches. I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brush strokes. Like she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness, shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, not overly focused either. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in rudimentary remedy. Take a second to throw the husk away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time, except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, her painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing quick glances to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at her for no reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia. Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. Huh. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Pauses for a moment, then continues. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs. His parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Since before we were even neighbors. Ah, friends of the family. Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. Most of those clamps shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone tinged bitter with something. A tone I felt very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds napped are her brush strokes on the canvas. My gaze turns back to the patch of blotchy red, pale acrylic slowly forming on the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes will glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of the time-lapse art videos I viewed, she's more deliberate with each of her movements. Obviously, this isn't time-lapse, sir, and those are done digitally, another thing I've not considered. Staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It's more form, definitely looking like something. Covering my chin with that hand contemplation. With the other hand, I try to trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. It looks back to me again, and a glint of something shines in her eye. Hold that pose now. Hey, I've been using me as a layman doll. Her hand fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Set the price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again and slowly become an oil bust of my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, eh? Can't at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the mural de melanoma, Olivia starts adding a blotch of cream to my head. Sorry, escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. A high-pitched giggle comes out of her, called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Okay, that was funny. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. Maybe a new sound from her, but it's the first time I've ever seen her happy outside of Eudekin's class. And yeah, the laugh for her is kind of infectious. Silence returns, and I nod. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose. I've had the gas and the sunlight filtering into the house at least an hour. Mural du melanoma was almost done, and it was staring back at me. The most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail, a hand holding my chin. Thankful she'd finished the sunglasses first, because my reflected light from the slang black glory had been searing my retinas. Olivia, hush. She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Cupid's moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Fingers twitch in her hand, the painted hand. Eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. And is now quaking, and growing redness suffused her face. The more she looks, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. She turns away from me entirely, bringing both of her arms with her, and away from me and the canvas. Okay. Okay. Cheeks puff out as she exhales her held breath. Okay. She finally turns her cherry red face to the canvas and inspects the near complete portrait. Come back to this later. Can I... Yeah. You can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. Can't. Attempt to stretch my arm out in front of me, all because of the stiffened muscles. My arm is pulled back towards my face. The motion several times, helping me ease the muscle until the arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. I was busy trying to fix my arm. Olivia was picking up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. Drags the canvas easel and acrylic tubes back inside her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. Been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has been sleeping gone. Vinny and Damon seemed to accept that Olivia would stay inside, but... Wait. Caught her a bit off guard. Okay. So clearly... So clearly option number 2 is a fucking no-go, right? Don't fucking bring up family. Just invite her to join you back outside. We can sit on the deck in the sun, right? It should be nice. If I'm going outside, it'd be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure? But I think I'll try staying until the end. It's probably the best day I've had since I've moved here. My first real friends in a long time. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend. His folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to... I think you should come along. She freezes. What? Her eyes widen and the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? There's a Miss Payne. We have Vincent and Damien to worry about right now. I'm hosting all the other guests. They got plenty to deal with. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. It's a little overly harsh. It was every argument she had. It was the kind of arguments that came from desperation and guilt to convince herself. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I'm having, reading notes from my parents, allowing me resources like an anthropomorphized mouth. Jesus Christ. Certainly didn't seem like I'm worth to someone. But they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah. They choose to have you here because they want you to let you be normal. It doesn't... well, a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want you. Please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Voice is sardonic. She's not making eye contact. It's all stuff she's already known. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly. Even if it's mostly because I'm moving. You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss. And that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. That one was kind of funny. I'm gonna admit, like, come on, Olivia, that was good. Olivia, that was a good one. You gotta give my man a singular break. Okay? Just one singular break. Okay. I'll try it with you. An analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. Door squeaks back open with the sunglasses. I wince at the sun brightness. Take a step out and stretch my back, working the last bit of stiffness. She waits at the threshold. What are you waiting for? Curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding glass door even wider. The beckoning wave attempt to usher Olivia out for her personal attendant. Cut that out. Don't make it weird. Their words, their tone is more humorous than annoyed. Max, nobody was even looking. It looks like there's definitely no more food. Oh, about right. Olivia rolls down the small wooden ramp. I hadn't noticed. We catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia. The table heads turned towards us, lack of surprise etched in their faces. So answering in Verbia, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussion, a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Damien, what are you all the way over here for? Can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. It's got those fibrous teeth. Ugh. I feel you, man. Horse teeth? Terrifying. Like blue whales have? Yeah, freaks me out. Understandable. This dentist must make a fortune. Yeah, hey Olivia. What are you doing back out here? You forgot something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up. This real undulated. My man, chill. My man, chill. You're gonna ruin the moment. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien grins grows wider and his frills start to move. You, stop it. I'm getting unnerved by how those things moved. Damien. Sorry, you know, these things got a mind of their own. I find those weird flaps still. You're just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Well, Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. They finish. Damien asks the million-dollar question. So are you going to join in, or should I head my way? Yeah. He finally stands from the steps, and we all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from... Livy! Hey, you finally come to play again. The anxious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces in a circle. Fia huddles her arms and looks in my direction. Give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. It's something Olivia is able to give when she was so worried about taking. She goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on. You promised. Like old times. Please. Oh, alright. You win. I did promise. I'm gonna play cannon then? Yeah. Alright then. Ready? Round loaded. Fire! She literally just chucks the kid. God, this was a bad idea. She literally chucks the kid into the pool. Randy, I'll relax, Sophie. Vinny's still young. Vinny, be careful. I'm okay, Mom. Woo, have you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyways, can we do it again? He smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but she readies Vincent for another launch. The Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile. Mr. Payne? Woo! Alright, I get it. Vincent. Yeah, Dad? No more cannon today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. No, there's many more things you can do. Perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know. Turns back to the rest of the group with an easy smile. Steps forward, her hands held up and waving. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Payne and her husband approach with nervous smiles. When she speaks, she has a certain restraint, holding her excitement back. As though worried if it showed too much, she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? So glad you came out, dear. Owen kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia. It's been too long, Lace. Randy's hand ruffles her hair with the other arm and circles both Olivia and Sophia, just to avoid the sweat. See a tiny smile on her face. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managed to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness. Decided to go for seconds, get a few scraps of this and that. Really dropped my food when I got a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. Mr. Payne looking down at me with a thankful smile. Miss Payne and Mr. Ferris continued their conversation until Miss Ferris's throat ran dry, and the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. Felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy, and Olivia, and me, and Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. Are you gonna let me hug that gator, game? I have built this 4.5 hours have built up to this moment. I am invested. It is 3 a.m. I should be asleep. Food is officially all gone. The party's winding down. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally, yet thoroughly satisfied. Leah pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. Yes, hello? Are we just... what is... Okay. That was... So the picture changed and I was just like, okay. And I was waiting for like text to pop up or something and it just didn't happen and I had to press space. There's just one last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. I'll holler to everyone currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder at my propped up camera, adjust the focus and ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on 3, giving me your biggest smiles. 1, wait! Turns from the camera, looking towards Damien. The grin Damien waves to me. Dude, you gotta be in this too! Nods in a word of agreement. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid successive shots, at least one of them will be perfect. Can always do some post-production on it. Ensuring that focus is fine, I just click the shutter button and keep the count in mind. 30, 29, 28. 13, I've settled next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. Feel something wrap around my ankle on my back. 3, 2, 1, act! See, like the animations are so seamless into the thing. The camera flash goes off 10 times as I pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool. The animations from the actual like still pictures are so seamless and smooth. I love it. September 25th. It's been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school. At least compared to my old school. Didn't you say he was moving away soon? But you got the whole year. Well, at least compared to my old schools, except now I've made some good friends. Pretty sure we're good friends anyways. I know how to measure friendships. Outside of that party a few days ago, I haven't hung out with it outside of school. Friends just hung out at school and good friends did stuff outside of school. Where does that put us? Well, it's still early in the school year. Figure out the friendship conversation rate at this point. It's not like I'm rushing either. Shades, focus! Leaving my current thoughts, I realized I'd been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Why is they spacing out again? All right, all the blood rushing to my head. All right, peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers. Ooh, made it just in time. Take my seat next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. She's, as usual, doodling away in her notebook. Took a quick peek at her new work, curious to see what she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page is filled with various scribbles of what looks to be a rat. Ow. The only piece of shading on its fur is on its head, save for a white spot around the eyes. This is the same one she doodled in the note we passed around. The mirrored mural shows its varied poses, scenarios, some basic and some pretty creative. Even when wearing a cape, wielding a ridiculous giant sewing needle like a sword. Those rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. So that reminds me. Who else I drew over the weekend? She flips a couple pages in her sketchbook. Oh, fuck. I was literally trying to itch my finger, like, delicately. So, like, last week, I got my finger crushed in a moving part of a car. Like, pierced. Terrifying. Thankfully, my neighbors were home. But, like, trying to scratch it, it, like, goes numb. Because it was, like, pierced by, like, maybe rusty, sharp moving machinery from a car. And I was just, like, really just trying to scratch it really lightly, and my finger kept going numb and, like, piercing pain. Ooh. She flips a couple notes of her pages of her sketchbook and holds it up. My surprise, it's none other than Mia. Via decided to draw her as what I can only describe as the most flattering ways to was a druggy harlot. Clothes were even more ripped than her usual attire. Jacket filled with all kinds of unflattering patches. Just hair styled into a gaudy mohawk. Retracted slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. She had a couple of piercings on her eyelids to the point that I think it would be possible to keep her eyes open. Wasn't even getting into the tattoos Olivia had drawn all over her face. Can't help but let out a snicker. You like it? Sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny. Can she even breathe with all those nose rings? Didn't need to. She's full of hot air already. She chuckles at her own joke. Then if she saw it, steam would blow out of her ears. Yeah, she'd stomp around uselessly, then do nothing else. So I'll give you a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, but I only know one of their names. Yo, Inko, my Humi. So I saw you submitted for the contest, and I just love it. It was so good I had to show it to my friend. Yeah, man, I just had to come see who made it. When Lunara told me about it, when she told me, I was like, oh my god. Just knew when I saw you had that artistic spirit. Be damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. A bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it was a compliment. First real one I've had coming to St. Harmon. I mean, never introduced myself, did I? I'm Kiara. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool. I mean, it's not that great of a piece. It's just something I had on hand. Last minute. Damn, you're selling yourself way too short here. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. You slut, stop trying to get in his pants. Shit, the bell's ringing soon. Alrighty? Damn. Well, it's nice seeing you again. Keep up the great work. Seeing you later. Seeing you real soon. New friends? Yes! Yes, Inko, friends. That's exactly what was happening there. Can't help but smile at my new friends. Question, but that should be question marks. wave their goodbyes. A feeling of joy washes through my head as I replay their words of praise repeatedly. The corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. But it seems to vanish the moment I look at her. It seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hoped I'd get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize it would be that good. She chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Yeah, sure, give me a second. Luckily, I'm prepared. Not only do I have it on my portfolio drive, but I finally set up a cloud drive for it. Simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to it. Ta-da! Consider it my magnum opus, even though you just lied to those girls' face. Oh, it was nothing. Opus, I finally get to say it. You keep a copy of it on your phone? Got my whole portfolio in cloud storage. Learned it was a good practice from a couple artist blogs. So what do you think? Oh, she squints at my phone just the best to formulate her opinion. It's nice. Compost of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great. Huh, getting a comment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me. Maybe this is the start of something new. I can almost feel it now. Incognito, ace photographer, capable of capturing masterpieces through the photo lens. There's a nice ring to it. I'm gonna see myself congratulate grin because your own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it get to your head. And the grin remains. She forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. Gah! I warned you. It's going to leave a bruise. In exchange between us, she and I get ready for class. So the norm by now, Mr. Iadakin begins class with some violent abuse of school property. Morning, good morning. Now settle down. We got announcements to go over. It's back in my seat, feeling the spot where Leah smacked me. Yep, bruised. Sheesh. The pale Petrodon continued reading. Oh my goodness. From the announcement sheet, like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Okay, we're playing this tomorrow. We are playing this tomorrow when I wake up. I am fully enraptured. I'm gonna go lay in bed and I'm gonna think about this game. I'm gonna think about how I'm gonna hug that gator. I'm gonna pet that dog. You cannot stop me, game. That's literally what I'm gonna think about while I'm laying in bed. All right. I'm enraptured. I am fully captured by this game's charm. I love it. 12 out of fucking 10. It is on Steam right now. It is $10. Go buy it. It is amazing. I love it. He does have his shitty moments, but like, he's trying real hard. All right. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit more, but like, maybe like 15 minutes-ish. That's it, right? Nothing else really happened that I consider out of the ordinary. Things that are new, like the school itself, are finally become mundane. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best stand-up to Olivian when Damon's out getting seconds. Liz had retreated to her usual spot in the rafters. And then he says, "Oh my god!" Olivia's hand flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain a snort-filled laugh. It sets off a chain reaction of my own laughter spills over my mouth of cheap school burger. Ha! God, you suck at comedy. She drinks greedily from her canteen to alleviate her sore vocal cords. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. You got a better one? And this is slow to settle, but once Olivia's cut her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. In fact, I do. So our Triceratops, a T-Rex, and our Rhino-Rex find a lamp. And it's clamped shut and her eyes go wide. Perfect. I was looking for you two. Olivia casts her eyes down at lunch, just spearing her mystery meat with a talon. Hey Ben, what's up? Ready to come by and congratulate you on your submission. This again? It's my best piece, but all the praise is still surprising. It's exhilarating with these comments and everything. Thanks, man. Maybe a winner. What do you think, Olivia? The Green Gator girl flinches and shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Princess Gaylor wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in the classroom can disrupt students. Said that? Why not tell Olivia herself? She's busy and tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of her principal, yet keeps her mouth shut. You're not that important then? you. I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking it seriously. I'm supposed to be Scalar's errand boy. Certainly not supposed to be your personal janitor. Left her friend Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Is it wrong of me to think she's more open than everyone else? You know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out of the carpet once it's dried? You just re-wet it, Ben! Ben, you just re-wet the baking soda. What the fuck are you talking about? You just try not to make other people's lives harder? Ben, what the hell? I didn't mean that. Sorry, I went too far. You tries to shoot me in indifferent glaze. Cracks a bit into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for. Just can't stand. She's not going to defend herself. Come on, Ben, leave her alone. The point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. Expect better from you. Have you expectations for her? I expect her to be the bare minimum and not waste my time. Doesn't even bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me, sad face as she wheels away. I'm a little too far there. Man. Pitches his brow and sighs. Left standing there with a student council president. Wonder what had done. Olivia's ire now. That bad? Really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely going to be giving me an earful at school. Messes at his phone and grimaces at the notification. Spoke to a student, she's giving me one now. You should probably grab your lunch while it's still time. Glances up from one of the clocks. There's only about 10 minutes left. Bah, you're right. The lines usually close 5 minutes ago. He hammers his palm in an epiphany. Use the vending machines out there. Anything good? Been enjoying the atomic hot taquitos. Another reference. I don't like them though. I don't like taquitos. They're not my jam. He tells me he's a bigger fan of the bitter melon bites. None is it? I don't think my tail can handle that amount of capsaicin. It's up from his seat. Alright, I'll go check out. His seat gets caught on the stool and he stumbles head first. Right into Damien's tray stacked high with mystery meat. Face plants right through the tray and onto the floor. The bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Whoa, Ben, you alright? Turned my seat to go help him. Bleh. Typically, take a look around the cafeteria. Eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various murmurs are about the safety of the pseudo council president. And all this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. Gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant by meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. All of a sudden, the entire audience shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into amusement. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off. Hey, thanks. Does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? Both impressed and jealous. You okay though? Thought you couldn't eat meat. Nah, even if I swallowed it, it wouldn't take more than a lot more to be a real issue. Be fine, thanks for the concern though. Brushes with the lunchroom grime and carries himself with dignity. If that had been me, the guy had some serious quick wit. There's probably a little more to it than that. Man, I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf? Asked cafeteria lady earlier this morning, she let me have the leftovers. Now it's gone to a bit of a waste. As in the remains of the floor, the poor janitor's going to mop all of that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. Bell signaling our next class tolls and the fistfights and gang wars cease. Everyone mills towards the exits. Cafeteria empties enough that I can see the Ben-shaped meatloaf angel on the floor. Familiar rubbery texture feeling on my fingertip. The instincts have kicked in, hands going for my camera to capture the moment, which a sense of shame rolls on me. I even consider capturing something like this. It's happening to my friend. Get up from my seat and head for my next class. Hope Ben will have time to clean up for photography. Okay. Made it with photography. I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily an incident as embarrassing would be detrimental. My first day, something like that was so humiliating. People are spreading rumors for days. They died out pretty quick, but the fact that this happened, the moment everything is fine, suddenly something you couldn't even have seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that happens all the time. Something like that always terrified me. Something like that happened to Ben only. He was exempt, quick on his feet to defuse the situation faster than I could have started. It's like disaster avoidance. The most important skill one can have, to think everything under control. So terrible from a mile away, make it a non-issue and takes you by surprise. This sort of social capital is something I need. A little selfish, but seeing that way that suddenly happens would be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. World's full of people with that skill. Only I'd be lying if I say most of them deserved it. Most people can get away with stuff using their unique ability, but what are you fucking on about? Why should have been seen of blessing a social buffer as just enabling trait of theirs? I have the ability, I'd use it to push myself my limits both artistically and productively. But what the fuck are you talking about? My ultimate goal. This is one of the good ones, definitely. Definitely earned my respect. Question remains though. How do I get like that? That line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. I wanted to talk to you, Olivia. The center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. Oh, come the fuck on, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, tail lazily swaying as she sees Olivia. I never realized how lethal the spikes in her tail look. After all, I have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Or a pair of similarly smiling, sorrowing girls? Actually, wait a minute. Those two are Mia's friends? I mean, she knows her way around a palette and canvas, right, Olivia? Paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. He takes a step forward, the previous expression taking on a more ominous air. Yet for all that talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some of the basics expected for a functioning young adult. Her lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I hear you've been really dirty and messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere. They just stick you in a cute little bib. Kiara and Lunar laugh, jeering loudly. Miss snaps her finger, causing the other two to go quiet. So I don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me. What are they doing with Mia? They fucking weren't, my guy! You're just stupid! I know them. They're smart. This is what it looks like. It's horrible. They're not the kind of people that punch down like this. They are, though! You're just stupid! They all decided to do this, right? That's what's going on. What's more to the situation? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm going to use this moment to make sure you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, and he had to stay behind to clean up your mess. You've got your issues, you can't ride a bike, whatever. It's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Olivia. Do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? She does come pre-packaged with a stroller. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. Like she can stand up to you or anyone. I'm just chatting with Liv here. If I did hurt your feelings, I'm really, really sorry. Kira's beak clicks loudly and repetitively while Lunar hands cover her maw, trying to giggle. Don't take it so personally, Olivia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? Just one big happy family here. I know some of us could use one. But you're not gonna step in? You're just gonna stand there? You hear both sides of the story. What history me and Olivia have a confrontation like that? No, you fucking don't! Stand up for your friend, not these people trying to falsely win your affection. Getting this upset over missing lunch is extreme, but Mia's friends remain by her side, completely steadfast. Is that bad? And yet Olivia says nothing to her. She's her head atop her knuckles of her hand, during Prolix's history lesson. There's a moment where Olivia's tail would press into the floor, shifting her chair back or to the one side. She was attempting to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail. Mia's own movements cut her off her escape routes. Mia returns a calm stare. There's no emotion, but the staring contest is a fight in its own way. First to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Mia ends up dropping her phone, and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Here, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. She takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Takes no time to toughen her stance and continue to spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? So quickly. That's almost normal walking speed. I was honestly thinking a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels. In an instant, Olivia stops to a squeaking halt. Gons her stoic face and displays her eyes wide with shock. How the hell? His pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead. There's a foot on her left wheel. Your brain-dead finhead friend told me back in gym class. Went about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. So I think you should embrace it. So say it. Well, you retarded, you stupid bitch. Say something. God, you need speech therapy too? Just say it. Hot Wheels. You could do it. Kind of fitting if you agree with half of it. He has claws digging into armrest. But you're just gonna stand there? And that's the nuance. The point of only half of it works. And he turns to look at Kiara and Luna, eliciting some giggles from them. Sure, you wouldn't mind us making it cool again, though, right? I mean, you're such a winner back then. Leans in closer, her voice now harsh stage whisper. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Wanted to hawk anymore? Not good enough for you? From afar, I can tell Olivia's starting to lose her composure. Tail lays limp on the floor as energy to hold it was draining away. Bud, fucking do something! I think this is bullying. I didn't want to believe it. No fucking shit, man! Do something! It's like when you're in line to use the restroom after hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you. Excusable. It's the part where I should step in. What even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't need to say anything at all. Just being present for Olivia against the horde. Certainly wouldn't help if I got a bigger target on my back. He wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. Others follow like vultures. You think and act fast. My legs move on their own and I cross the hallway. Instant no. Mia's already registered my presence. Her expression changed. Heart starts beating quicker. Time's up for being indecisive. But what's the okay? I'm gonna cliffhanger myself. All right, I am so fucking amped for this game. It is amazing. I love it so much. I just wanna scream and like rattle the bars of my cage in excitement. And if you don't understand that, I'm sorry. You'll never know how great that feels. We saved. We're gonna be back here tomorrow. Mark my fucking words. I'm gonna make like myself a single fucking sandwich and we will stream at like 10 a.m. I do not care. We're playing this tomorrow. I am invested. This is insane. I love this game. 12 out of 10. Thank you so much for hanging out, watching. We will be back tomorrow. We are playing this game. I do not give a shit. It's gonna happen. But it's 3:30 a.m. I need to go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be here. Same bad time, same bad channel. That's also a reference if you don't get it. Because you know who would be proud of me? Oh shit, I'm focused on... You know who would be proud of me? Japanese Howdy Shark. And the normal Howdy Shark.
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
We'll be here tomorrow. And this is all I'm gonna think about until I get up tomorrow. All right? I will see you here. We are hugging that shark. We are hugging that gator. We're petting that dog. It's gonna